That's just never going away. I guess this is just never going away. It's weird. Alright, anyway, hey there guys, this Metro. We are back. I'm back. So real quick, I want to talk about some things. Mr. Pandaria remix. We had a lot of changes happen. Hey, what's up? We had a lot of changes happen. I did get on there today, so that episode that I recorded this morning will be live tomorrow on the second channel. My thoughts, my summary of thoughts are, just want to get this out there. I think they made a pretty good change, actually. At first, I was quite skeptical of it. I didn't really feel like it was the right change. But Chick says there's a cloak cap, by the way, 150 haste from rating, and you hit 100% DR. That you mean even from gear too, or is it just a cloak? But yeah, anyway, the power, it felt like it was gonna come in too fast, but then I realized I thought it was something it wasn't. Let's put it that way. You no longer gain any haste at all at 150%. Gotcha. And you're at that cap already? It just feels like they overreacted at first, but I actually kind of think it's perfect now, because it basically encourages people to do whatever they want. Before, like, I think originally they didn't want people to farm at all like that. Like, I don't think that's the way they intended people to get power. But because people did it, and now people are complaining that they can't do it again, they're like, all right, well, we'll give you more options now. So they basically made everything powerful. It's like not even, like, I don't even know that you need a farm, because it's ridiculous how much power you get in just one, like, yeah, it's pretty ridiculous. But anyway, I think they made the right choice, and yeah, I'm eager to see what happens with it. So we'll see. I still have a lot of stuff to get to on there regardless, but anyway, I just wanted to get that out before I forgot what I was going to say. But we will continue on today with Mythic Plus. Just been going, now that it's especially so nice out, been going through and getting a walk in before the stream. It actually feels really nice to get a bunch of exercise before the stream. Size messaged me and I was already out there, so I took a picture while I was walking. I'll show you guys. This is a really nice picture. This was on a back part of the trail that I'd never been on before. It's like a big big monument, and the fella's got a fish. There's like a sign that says about, like, it's like a fishing trail, like an Indian fishing trail or something. A little bench, you can see the bench. Gorgeous. But yeah, quite nice out. I'm really happy with the weather recently. Hopefully it'll continue. Okay, let's keep looking for keys. Should be able to get invited to something. I still don't have enough currency to craft anything. Hopefully that will happen this week. The Algothar, very good. And we're filled. $30.57 now, which is solid, I feel like. You're gonna craft a chest? No, I got tier chest, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I got, like, yeah, 4 or 528 tier chest with leech on it, so we're not going anywhere against that.
Algothar Academy, we believe in teaching by example.
Next up for me on Mop Remix though is Timeless Isle stuff. I gotta get that all done. There's a lot there. Alright, we're running out of consumables too. Trying to be frugal here at the end of the season, because I'm sure we're gonna need a lot of money next expansion. Gio, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Daniel, welcome back. Funny comment on yesterday's stream. I don't have no idea what this. People just like leave these comments that I have no idea what their reference point is, but the guy on a 5-hour stream said, "Thank you for helping me quit." Huh? And then Daniel said, "Thank you for helping me not quit." All right, it's good. I don't know why people leave comments like that. Like, what is your point of leaving this comment? What do you expect me to say back to you? No problem, buddy. Please remove me from the MLB morning lineup mailing list. How the fuck did I get? I bought a hat, bro. How the fuck did I get on that mailing list? I bought a hat. Lurking on lunch break. Hope your keys go well. I hope so too, yeah. We have that in common. Anyway, let's get the recording stuff up. This dungeon is usually easy. What? Yeah, I mean, I guess it's one of the easier ones technically, but tree boss, that one's, yeah, I don't know, they're all hard, honestly. I think some people hate WoW, but won't leave it, and it takes some outer source for them to realize it. I thought it was that Umbrex guy, but I'm assuming. I don't know. Who's that? Is that somebody from the chat? Sounds familiar. But yeah, I don't know. You're probably right. I think a lot of people are just unable to realize that they're doing something they don't actually like, and they have the ability to stop doing that thing. Sheer amount of people who complain I abuse frogs pads my ego. Yeah, they think you did something right. It's crazy. Funny. A lot of people play League and hate it. Nah, yeah, I mean, you're right. I don't know. That game, I had fun with it, and then I realized what it was. I also have 100% parry and dancing rune weapon. Whoa.
Welcome to
Pretty crazy.
Academy. I am delighted that you received our invitation. The school is a touch behind schedule.
New students. How wonderful. It has been quite some time since the academy has been open.
Indeed. Come with us. It should only take a moment to set up for a new lesson.
God, that stupid beast cleave thing on whatever that pet is so annoying. small mobs probably bolster. Because they definitely bolster, or they did bolster, I mean to say, so they probably dropped Sanguine too. Gonna be a bit of a pain in the ass, but maybe they'll jump away at the right time.
Beware. Beware.
Should be another good stream. I have faith the others will do the bosses properly today. Yeah, today's gonna be very different than every other day of Mythic Plus and Tyrannical Weeks. Everybody's gonna do all the fights right. Finally.
Beware.
Hey, what? Why did he not jump? He's relying on the jump there. Yeah, I line of sighted it, I guess.
Beware.
Tyran, GG DPS. Yep, good game, guys. Definitely invited Ogboker. That makes it easier.
Please excuse the mess. It has been quite some time since students have been here. I'm just putting together my lesson plan.
Ball boss first. Yep. Stream started before I finished the morning video. Did I finish the scenario? Did I finish it? If so, yes. I couldn't figure out what the fuck was wrong with it. It was just maybe it bugged or something. I'm not really sure. Or maybe there was something I needed to do that I didn't realize I needed to do. But I'm gonna try to find a way to solo all the scenarios. I'm gonna try to get a third account set up and see if I can queue for them. I assume I'll be able to. In MOP I didn't actually have 3 accounts, but I should have. I think I have 3 options now. I paid for 2 accounts forever, so I know I have a second one. I'm pretty sure I have some random third one as well that I use for like RAF or something like that. I think it'd be a lot more fun to be able to solo the scenarios than do them with groups. Because they are way too fucking easy, and even alone that's kind of too easy, so.
Here we are. Lord,
Alright, here we go.
members of the Blue Dragon Flight accidentally overloaded an arcane elemental and created a powerful construct named Veximus that quickly started to wreak havoc. Veximus fiercely, attempting to prevent it from absorbing stray arcane orbs that could allow it to throw Earth out of control.
Hey Dogrhythm, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Hope you're doing well today. I am definitely doing well. I started going for walks right before the stream, and I feel like really energized after that.
Veximus began manifesting powerful arcane bombs in order to drive back the dragons.
And that's all the opportunities we have for that.
Neared victory. Veximus unleashed its full arcane power against them.
I feel like letting one of the first orb through purposely makes one really bad overlap not occur. Yeah, that's how I remember it too, but I don't really remember. Like, nobody suggested it, so I don't feel like I need to try it. Summertime morning walks are great. Yeah, well, it was quite hot today. I wouldn't even really. I mean, it was technically morning, but got there at like 9:30, and it was like it was already 75 at that point.
Are you trying to rewrite history? No orbs.
don't have anything for that one. That was 2,600 damage though only. Thought it was gonna be worse. Yeah, Moon with somebody welcome.
You should study harder.
AMS was totally useless. Didn't even break. You predict beta next week? Yeah, I think it's gonna be next week for sure. But I don't know that it really matters much. Did Jik do normal Siege of Orgrimmar? If so, how long did it take? Probably at least an hour, right? It's a long ass raid. $40 with a decent group? Really? That's crazy. I'm not even... I wonder how long it takes to run from one side of that raid to the other. I feel like it's got to be at least like 20 minutes of running. Bosses last about a minute. Oh wow. That's crazy.
Veximus tried its best to defeat the dragons. It was ultimately destroyed. Well done.
Well, it seems like things are in further disrepair than we anticipated.
These lashers must have grown wild while we were away. Please, if you could,
Beware.
come out while we realign the life magics of this place.
Might just hit gear cap today. Wow.
Beware.
Then what? So it's not. So you're saying like it's not infinite then? Like you're pretty much already at a point where you can't get any more power? Or does there, like, there's no strength cap maybe, I guess, right? But there's just a secondary cap. You can finally play the game. Definitely playing it right now.
Beware. Beware.
You will eventually hit secondary 100% DR, but stamina and strength are infinite. Okay, yeah, yeah, that makes sense. So it's not that the stat stop. You don't stop getting the stat. You just stop getting value from the stat. Just did AV with all 3 DPS over 500k. Nice.
Beware.
That helps. That makes the dungeon faster, I imagine. Probably almost double upgraded that. Maybe you did double upgrade. Mahale, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Don't drop sanguine, so we need to keep moving like that. Griffin Morning, what's up, my friend? Close to double, nice.
Beware.
I'd rather be at full power before I grind all the achievements and cosmetics. Yeah, fair enough. Sounds like a fun way to play it.
It appears
Beware.
some students have trickled in after you. They seem interested in our sports.
PTR
field.
left me blue ball, 1 rank from max gear. Oh yeah, that's funny. You gotta finally close that door.
Beware. Run away, little girl.
How goes the key so far? Yeah, it's the first one.
Beware.
We killed Veximus, so that's really good. Damage is actually quite high, even with Ogboker. Even from my 32 to 36 on chest, it's still 45k stamina. Yeah, that's crazy. How much health do you have right now?
Run away, little girl. Run
Algathar is such a Algathar is such a fun dungeon. It has a goofy vibe. You got 5.6 million. Wow, that's great. You have 5 million more health than I do. That's crazy.
Beware.
Look at this Lishrath arena. Oh, wait, what are these birds doing here?
I don't want to spend on eye level. I just want mounts. Why? I mean, the best way to get good bronze per hour is probably to spend on item level, right? The more power you get, the easier it is to kill stuff, so. When you spend on item level, you can farm. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Farm like crazy. So, if you want every single mount, the best way to probably do it is not. You know, it's not even a full week, you know what I mean? Like, just commit to getting more powerful.
Beware.
As your first goal.
Help us get rid of them.
Beware. Beware.
99% of players, tinkers, and talents cost them so much power. I can imagine, right? Because even once you're fully geared, even one thing that would be like suboptimal would probably be like 100,000 DPS swing or something like that.
Beware. Beware.
Have you found any like new discoveries recently that you think people are missing, or? Lightning rod gem stack. What is that?
Beware.
All right, now we need to clear out the big one. I will activate the goals for Lishrath. That is.
Oh, like the
territory
epic
some
one is
skills.
lightning rod.
Use
You
them
should be
to
using
get
that. Is that what you're saying?
At least we know that works. Watch yourselves.
Does a huge dot that gives you crit? Okay.
Beware.
Yeah, I can imagine that crit is more than you could ever get from anything else. But you're still getting it from the cloak, I guess, right? So you can't really stop that.
Beware.
Cloak and whatever item might have crit, which I'm now looking to replace. Yeah.
Beware.
That tank buster is serious. I just started the fight in a weakened state. As you see now, it doesn't even touch me.
Beware.
Doesn't even break blood shield. One more, we're taking one more here.
Beware.
Oh no, okay. A little early on that one, but
Beware.
Ogboger's doing 150k DPS though.
Beware.
He's actually doing more damage than me. That's crazy. Oh, he's got Arcane Barrage as well. I did a 13 hauls. We didn't wipe or anything, but it's still not in time. We had an Ultimate yesterday like that. We only had like 5 or 6 deaths, I think. Maybe it was like 7 deaths total because the last boss killed 2 people. And we didn't upgrade it. Best part is I have 53% movement speed. Yeah, that's cool. You could eventually just take all the power out of your character and just put speed on everything too, huh? Because you're not going to need anything else. Timers are so tight this season. Yeah, I guess in some of the dungeons, especially on Tyrannical.
Beware. Beware.
Look at that. Got an Ogvoker, tank, and healer all doing over 100k. That's cool.
Beware. 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 Beware.
Thirteen and a half minutes out of that split, though. I don't know. It seems like that's kind of slow. But I don't think it really matters. As long as we don't wipe the bosses, we'll have plenty of time. Now the horrible boss? This boss is pretty easy. As long as you have a poison dispel. Hopefully this is an upgrade. Yeah, as long as we don't wipe the bosses, we should have an upgrade in front of us.
Beware. Beware.
How's the remix going? Johnny, what's up? Going great. I'm loving it. My favorite version of WoW, like start to finish ever. Never been a better version to level a character and keep on playing after you're done leveling.
Beware.
How come when I watch high keys, the players aren't taking much damage, but when I heal keys, everyone is taking all the damage they possibly can? Because the better players are in the higher keys, and they're not. I think you know the answer to that question already, but yeah. I'm 83 points short from 3K. Definitely this week. Yeah, nice.
Beware.
Pre-boss third option now. Third best option. You mean the third boss? So yeah, you gotta less Croth than Veximus in my opinion. So I think this route works really well for that.
Beware.
6 million umbilicus there, we like that. But it's probably not gonna last for the actual bark break. It did. Kind of getting, this fight's kind of getting out of control though, kind of falling behind a bit.
Beware.
It's a really good fight for Resto Shaman though. Look how much damage. It's doing 240k DPS. That's probably 90% of its healing rain. I know the trinket, of course, as well, yeah. Alright, this fight probably won't actually spawn more ads, but we'll see. No, I guess it will. Barely. It's the only boss this season that one-shot me. Yeah, you gotta be ready for that Bark Breaker. But luckily, as Blood DK, it's very, very easy because of Umbilicus. If you just time it right, you'll never... Yeah, you won't even take damage from it, but I don't really time... I just try to use it on CD. As you see, 6.6 million Umbilicus because of the ads, so...
Ah, the way should be clear. Please head to my office and wait. I hear new students that require my personal attention.
It's all the way over there. It's gonna cause some issues. It's gonna aggro. I don't think that's really a problem. Work done for the day? Oh, alright, nice. Oh yeah, you're in England or whatever, yeah. I just looked at the AV and total, the whole key we had 24 million sanguine. More than that in this pack. That's funny. It's crazy. I don't know how you even have that little. Especially as the higher levels go, like it heals so much. Even 1 second of it heals so much. I scrapped my boots. Luckily, you can restore remix items. Oh, really? I accidentally put on a one-hander for like half of the time I was on the PTR, so I feel that. Anybody know if there's a way to see how many threads I have, or will I just know by the achievement popping up? I don't know if there's like a calculation you can do that would tell you based on how many stats you have on your character, but there's no way otherwise, I don't think. Blaint, what's up, buddy? Welcome. I just old Vortex Pinnacle on Classic, and it felt so different from the Season 2 Mythic one. Oh, did they change it a lot? Well, I don't even remember what they changed. I know the second boss was different, but I don't remember why. Alright, 6 minutes really coming here, so.
Greetings, new.
Plenty of time.
You are not registered here.
I had Wise Mari unkillable yesterday in the dungeon. Really? Why? A bug, you mean? You drinking or what? Are you still planning on streaming Remix on the second channel? No, I won't have time to actually stream it, but I'm doing all kinds of videos on it now. We uploaded like 3 videos since the weekend. So stay tuned. They changed a lot of the boss visuals and added a whole new mechanic on the second boss, and the third boss got majorly buffed. Huh. Plus all the trash did a lot more compared to Kata's. Well, obviously in terms of numbers, it's gonna do way more, yeah.
Beware.
If every Ogvoker was like this guy, then I think we'd probably be relatively happy. But half of them don't beat the fucking healer. I don't really know what the difference is. Maybe just the trinket. Demerit points to you? Or why? Based on what? Messed up bone shield or whatever. Supposedly Druid is the best healer, but I'm succeeding more with Shaman. Druid's been good for us this season, surprisingly, but yeah. I don't ever feel like the meta, like at the top end, is always, it's never good for pugs. Shaman and Druid, they're like so different from what they can bring for a pug, you know? So one has to just be totally bad at healing for it to be not a good pick. Runic power on the fight? Yeah, I overcap a lot, especially when I'm not paying attention. I just ordered pizza and wings. I'm hungry, okay. Let me know when they get delivered. Or are you going to pick them up, or what are you doing? Me again. The voice lines are hilarious in their dungeons. That's definitely, I mean, that's really the only place they could be hilarious, yeah. I prefer boneless over bone-in, which I know is very controversial. I wouldn't say it's controversial. I like a wing that you have to take the meat off the bone, but sometimes the boneless wings are just way better. Easy upgrade, but only 4 points. But yeah, the like Buffalo Wild Wings, the boneless wings are way. I don't know that I've even had their actual wings, to be honest. But I'm going to assume I did, and the boneless are way better. But then like some restaurants, like the boneless are just awful. They're just like little square chunks of chicken, not even like there's nothing going. It's just not even fucking cooked all the way, you know what I mean? Chicken Big Mac is nice. That's incorrect. Boneless wings are just chicken nuggets. No, they're not. That's what I'm saying. They're usually they can vary from place to place. You get more bang from your buck with boneless. Technically, if the place is like weighing them, then yeah, you're right. If they're giving it to you based on like weight, but I don't really feel like a lot of places do that. Like I don't know about Buffalo Wild Wings, but I'm pretty sure you get 10 wings and 10 bites. And 10 wings is more meat than 10 bites, right? So you'd have to measure out the price difference. Because the prices aren't going to be the same. Anyway, Algathar 14 upgrade. Now I have to time 3 14s this week. Oh, really? Well, we're doing it, so I'm sure you can too. Just need some people who can kill bosses. What's the spreadsheet for? Cataloging every Mythic Plus run we do. Lots of disbands right there. Yeah, yesterday was really rough. Have you seen any Ellie Shamans? Oh, we've seen a million of them, yeah. Take a look at the spreadsheet. You can show you how to do it. You can sort by shaman. And I imagine most of them are shaman. Most of the shaman are Ellie. And then you can see the VOD if you want to see what they're doing. You ever think about doing viewer keys? No. Like, if you guys have the same key, like if we're in the same key range, you're more than welcome to. I'm happy to play with viewers, but not gonna like go out of my way to force people to do it. But I think most people, when they ask that question, what they really mean is, you ever think about carrying me? And if so, then unfortunately don't really have time for that. I can barely make any progress on my own. Brackenhide we still need. Stop forcing me to do keys. I would never dream of doing that, yeah. Why not like a special Friday thing to do some viewer keys? Like what, you want me to do like a low key or something? Like I don't really know what you mean. If you're asking me to carry you, then yeah, no, I mean no offense, but that's not really interesting to me. I did in BFA during Christmas time, I thought it would be fun to do a like a charity thing where we literally only help people with keys. And it was shocking how few, like, I basically had to just sign up to other people's groups to be able to do it. Like, there wasn't enough people in the chat that wanted help. So I did see someone at LFR doing viewer keys, and I thought of you. Gotcha. Yeah, unfortunately, most of those guys are probably just starving for viewers, and that's why they do shit like that. Like, I'm basically just doing Mythic Plus and streaming it coincidentally, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not hurting for content right now. I'm also a Blood DK and a Demo Warlock. Wink. Okay. I like to do high level keys with you, but unfortunately for me, I'm Blood DK 2. Yeah, see, that's the other issue. Probably like half the viewers. Well, actually, so probably like half the viewers are not even US realms. Then half of the US players are probably at work. And then the other half of the half are probably tanks. So like, raise your hand if you're able to play WoW right now online. You're online, you're waiting to do a key right now, and you are not a tank. Type in chat right now. Let's see how many people actually respond. And you might think like, oh, there's some people who won't respond, but it doesn't matter because those people won't join the key anyway. You know what I mean? So like, we're gonna have like a dozen maybe at max. You know what I mean? So we have 2 people, 3 people. I could get on a non-tank. I mean, doing like a high key, doing like a 15 or like a 13 or higher. You know what I mean? Like, how many people would actually even be in that boat? Hand raises, then lowers when I hear not a tank. Yeah, Trapante, we've done a bunch of keys together. I know him. A couple others that I don't think I've ever done keys together with, but yeah, like I said, if you guys have, you know, 13s or higher, happy to do them with you. Even if it's not something I need for score, I guess I'll, you know, I would do it. All right. Full group. This one we seem to really need for some reason. I don't really feel like this should be that hard. I tank out of necessity. Oh yeah. Just because nobody wants to see as a DPS, you mean, or? All right, actually, before we go, let me get more consumables. I have a 13. You go unholy? No. That's what we were just talking about. Welcome to the conversation.
Charmed.
Alright, we need potions. My friends suck at it? Oh, yeah. We will see. Will we see some Unholy Frost? For me, no. I'll never do keys as anything but a tank or maybe a healer ever again. Not unless something drastically changes about how keys work. Too many levers. My itch gets scratched in world content if I want to play DPS.
You.
But I like the, you know, I did mess around with it. I did mess around with Frosty K on the beta, or the alpha was quite nice. Honestly, tank queue feels contested now. Yeah, if you're not Vengeance, yeah, don't expect invites. For sure. This is funny. Just look at this. This guy commented, I made this video right before Classic came out because I feel like I was one of very few people who actually knew what Classic was before it came out, like in 2019. And the guy says, he ended up being right this whole time. You think you do, but you don't. I said, yeah, sadly I already knew. It's just a lot of people either never played Classic or were wishing it was something else. And the guy says, I wish I watched this video when it came out. I should have listened to you. Oh, he said I watched this video when it came out and I should have listened. So he did watch, he just ignored it. That's even worse.
3, 2, 1.
Yeah, looking back at 2018 and a half was a lot of the mentality of people going into Classic has changed a lot. In Prot now, it's starting to get declined and I'm heading towards 9 and 10s. Yeah, there's just a lot of people signing up at that key range, I'd imagine.
Beware.
Didn't Luster. I'm fine with that, but I'm surprised. Most people can't wait for Lust here. Mistreaver doesn't even have completions, and I have no problem getting into 12s and 13s. Oh yeah. Guess there's just, I think there's just probably less healers in general than tanks. Tank is like the more dominant role right now. I feel like a good Vengeance makes such a big difference, whereas the healers kind of just like doesn't really matter as much. Normally I'd less Hacksaw. Is that not the play this season? I like it on Tyrannical Week for sure, but it doesn't really, like, I don't know. It's whatever. The dungeons less don't matter that much in my opinion. Do you do raids in retail? I don't do raids anymore now. I was the guild master and raid leader of a guild from the beginning of Wrath until middle of Shadowlands, but those days are over. You lose a lust if you do Hacksaw, no? Yep, you do. But you pretty much lose a lust no matter what because there's not 4 great targets to lust. You can lust on cooldown, but this timer doesn't really, I don't really feel like the timer's, you know, you don't really need that. Did you enjoy Kata? No, absolutely not. Kata was the worst expansion I've ever played for sure. I still had fun because we played with Jesse Cox and some fun people back in the day, but Those raid bosses were also a nightmare too. Literally a nightmare. I've told the story a million times, but we wiped on heroic Deathwing for so fucking long that I ended up having like a literally like a nightmare about it. Like I was really ill, I guess, that weekend, and I dreamed like I was fucking really hot and feverish, and I dreamed that Deathwing came, or not Deathwing, I'm talking about Nefarian, heroic Nefarian. I dreamt that Nefarian came to my house and like burned my house down and killed my whole family and everybody in the neighborhood and shit. Like I woke up in like a puddle of sweat. That's how fucking sick I was. They're coming out with story mode for raid, I know. Why don't you just join a casual 4 to 5 hour a week guild? No real interest in that. I tried joining a guild like that, and like it's like you don't get anything done with 4 hours a week. This guild rated like barely 5 hours a week, and it would take them like half the season to clear heroic. Less first pull is good on Tyran, that way you can have less for a totem when DPS don't have CD. I think I'll have less for last boss. You should have it, I think, no matter what. Maybe I'm wrong. Don't like the idea of having to make the time every week. I already commit to a job. Yeah, I mean, for a long time I didn't really feel like that was an issue for me, because that was like the only way to play the game, but now that Mythic Plus exists and my life has gotten so different than when I was younger, I don't really feel like it's just not really possible for me regardless. My guild is 5 hours a week, and we killed Smolder around last season and farmed a lot of other bosses on Mythic. Nice. But you said a casual 4 to 5 hour a week guild, so. Hey Thorleaf, what's up, buddy? Welcome. What's going on? Nothing, why? I hope they remove Sanguine. I don't see that. What would they replace it with? Don't forget they'd have to add a new affix if they replaced it. You doing alright? I'm doing alright, yep. How about you? Doing a lot better if we can upgrade this one.
Be careful out there.
Here, come for us, meat thieves. We rip you apart. What you waiting for? Bring us meat thieves.
I'd like them to do one negative, one positive fix. Yeah. I suggested, like I made a video on how to make all the affixes into kiss curses back in Shadowlands, but that's just not what the point of the affix is at the end of the day, so. Have your golfing career started yet? What does that mean? If you're asking if I've golfed yet this season, I have, yeah. Fortunately, not much though, because the golf course I used to go to all the time is closed, so I pretty much now I have to drive like over 30 minutes away to golf. So it's a lot harder to make time for that. And money. Way tighter money-wise than I was last year. What do you think about them getting rid of Bone Shield from A-Bomb Limb? I have a whole video on my thoughts on that, but TLDR, it's gonna really suck. Also uploaded a video last night on my thoughts on the other talent changes, so if you guys haven't seen that, worth a watch. They changed some stuff pretty substantially. Has the legendary axe got you killed? Oh yeah. Not as often as I thought it was going to be fair. It's pretty quick cast, especially when you have Bloodlust up, but seasonal fixes only, please. Yeah, they're not gonna do that. The fixes are there to make things fresh week after week, and what you might not immediately realize when you ask for that is if there wasn't affixes changing the difficulty week per week, you would hit like your like theoretical cap of how far you can progress way quicker in this season. Every week is a little bit different, so you have to like kind of remake progress for a few hours here and there, you know. And without that, you would basically just never go backwards at all, and you'd pretty much you'd be sat there and complaining about not getting invites or there not being any keys, you know. Super interesting. Super interested in your takes about the talent changes. Yeah, that one's live. You can check that out. I watched that video last night. I was hoping you would have continued with the Deathbringer talents. Continued? What do you mean? Well, I mean, we already talked about the hero talents a bunch. I'm going Deathbringer as of right now because Blue Blood Boil. Plus, it seems like it's going to be way better for my playstyle. Oh, the arrow's hidden. Look at that. I'm just enjoying the nice weather we have now before it gets colder again. It's only May, so hopefully it won't get cold anytime soon, but yeah, it's nice here too. Very warm today. I was able to really get outside and enjoy myself the last 3 days. Golfed on Monday and then got like a nice hour-and-a-half walk on both Tuesday and Wednesday right before stream. Will you play it even if it's as bad as everyone's saying it is? Oh, I thought it was good. I don't know. No, I'm not really married to it yet. We'll see. I don't really care. Like, both of them are fine. I want to like Sanguine more than I do right now. I just think it's gonna be way harder to play. So, from a pug perspective, it's probably better for me to pick Deathbringer. I don't know why anybody would say that. It's not like there's been any tuning either. Get back blue D&D. I know, I love that, yeah. Sandland is just too thematically hitting for me. Yeah, is there any visuals on it now? Because like there was no actual visuals on it. It sounds awesome on paper, but if there's no actual visuals that make it feel like you're Sandland, then I'm not sure I agree with that. They had snow yesterday in Norway. Well, having your own personal bloodlust will be nice. Who has that? Yeah, the thing about Deathbringer is it encourages you to use Marrow Run more, which I already overuse as it is. And Sandland encourages you to use Heartstrike more, and in the past, whenever I have to use Heartstrike too much, I end up overspending runes and then not having like good Bone Shield uptime. And especially now that we don't have Slappy Hands to fall back on, I could see Sandland being like really bad for me given those things. So unless it's like literally twice as bad or something like that, I'd probably still go Deathbringer, because I'm not going to be able to maximize Sandland in a pug setting, especially while, you know, reading chat and everything like always. I don't know that these mobs give any type of crucial count, but I think we need just the one area there. Listening to what people say is strong on alpha is robbing yourself of having fun trying them out. Well, it's also wrong. Like, there hasn't been any actual tuning, so. And there's not even hard content, so nobody could know if it's good or not. But yeah, either way, I don't see it mattering that much. It's going to be a lot easier to tune this time around, too. Because it's only going to matter for 2 specs, not like the whole fucking class like in the past. What are your thoughts about what some streamers have started about WoW to ban all add-ons? Those people are just living in the past. The time for that discussion was 2003. Probably a lot of those guys weren't even born in 2003 though, so I can see why they're getting late on it.
Beware.
Way too late to ban add-ons. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. We talk a lot about stuff that won't ever happen, like removing affixes and shit, and it's like, alright, well those things at least have a chance to happen. Like, it's not like actually never gonna happen, it's just very, 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 very unlikely. But like, to remove add-ons, like, what are you talking about? There's people who like literally make their full-time income off being an add-on developer. Blizzard ain't gonna do that to these people. Yeah, by some streamers you mean people who play Classic. People need to disable meters in alpha and beta. Well, they just need to realize that nothing's been tuned yet, so there's no reason to even compare them. It's like Blizzard just basically like throwing a number out without any real evidence that it's going to be good.
Beware.
Gotta at least wait until the PTR, or until the pre-patch PTR is out to start worrying about numbers. Don't you think that WoW is making their game around add-ons? Yeah. So I'm saying, like, that's a decision they made in 2003, so. The door's closed on that. They made that decision, and now they're living with the consequences. They're trying to limit, like, things like certain weak cores can access and stuff, and that's great. But obviously they're not going to just disable weak cores, the add-on entirely. Oh, I randomly AMS something, I guess. It's fine, not going to matter too much. The only problem I have with the rotating affixes, I feel it's hard for people to practice and continue to push keys on a regular basis. That's working as intended. That's what they want the affixes to do. That's what we were just saying. That was the goal. They're not there to be easy. They're there to challenge you differently each week, so you can't just blast through the content. It's like a little bit of a barrier to making it so the infinite seems less approachable, you know? Now we gotta pay attention here. Is that story mode for raid something that interests you? Absolutely, yes. That would be awesome. Because then I could actually see the raid and not have to deal with fucking idiots. Alright, we're not even gonna live through this. I'm not even gonna live through this, let alone. Yeah, we're not gonna be able to soak another one. Fucked it all up. If I expected to take that much damage, I probably could have AMS properly there, but... What happens if he doesn't eat anybody? Does he enrage or something? Hopefully this guy's ready to go. Yeah, pound and bubbled it. Affixes don't really change many pulls anymore, though. They change just enough, yeah. That's why I said, like, this is the best case scenario. In asking for affixes to be removed, they basically nerfed every single fucking affix to the ground, so... This is the best case scenario. Any more than this, and the desired effect of the affix won't exist anymore. Private ores and Mythic Plus don't even really matter. None of the mechanics are hard enough. Yeah, you don't need a weak ores for Mythic Plus like that. Hello, brother. How's your day? It's been good. I had a great morning. Got to record on Remix a little bit, and then I went for a nice hour-and-a-half walk. There's Size. What's up, buddy? Ask him about the picture I sent him. It was a nice morning. Got to see a very scenic trail here by me. Got to experience some. I've read some Native American signs as well to see about the heritage of the area. I live in like an incredibly rich heritage area, but nobody gives a fuck, it seems. Zach, what's up, buddy? What is your favorite drink? Water. Mine is watered down yellow Gatorade. Yeah, I only drink water. I had a very small amount of Dr. Pepper yesterday and a very small amount of Arizona iced tea. Other than that, I don't ever drink anything but water. Well, maybe matcha. I haven't had matcha since it got warm out. Insane nature, guys. You need some of that in your life. Yep. There's so much around here, too, that people don't realize. It's really cool. Water is best? Yeah, water's pretty good. It's like blood, then water. Like, I feel like those, and oil. Those things are all, like, really good. You shouldn't drink oil. Like, those things are, like, vital, but they should be in different spots in your life. Like, you need oil for robots and cars, and then you need water for cellular processes, and then you need blood, like, for life, you know? So it's like, yeah, you get those three things and you're good. You don't really need like soda. You don't put soda in your car or something like that, you know? It doesn't. The sugar is so addictive. Yep, that's the goal. That's what they're going for. Nothing like a tall glass of blood. I don't know if I agree with that, but I love that in 2024 we are now starting to min-max dieting. That's not a 2024 thing now. You think that's new? What? I just love chugging oil. It makes me feel alive. You robot, bro. How is milk not on that list? I'm like super lactose intolerant. Like I can't have any milk. Cheese doesn't really bother me, but yeah, fucking milk absolutely destroys me. I had like one very small spoon of ice cream a couple days, like about 2 weeks ago, and I was like literally within 30 minutes my stomach was cramping like crazy. Isn't the whole point of dieting min-maxing? Yep. That's been around since probably like the 1800s, I'd imagine. Since whenever there wasn't a food shortage. Who drinks milk? Infants? Milk's good for infants, definitely. Me, a mechanical creature? Never. Who told you? You hating on infants, bro? No. They have their place in life. Just like a pupa. Milk's good for like cooking. I use it to cook now that I've been cooking. But to drink it, I don't. It's like instant stomach ache. I'm hating on infants, bro. Chill out, man. Like it's. Some of you guys are such fucking haters on infants anymore. Like, I mean, I get it. There's a lot of you. There's a lot of infants in chat, probably. Like, I don't know, man. It's whatever. I can't stop it, but I'm just letting you know that it's bothered me for sure. So, like, if you're out there doing Mythic Plus, like especially high keys, and you're like 3 years old, just fucking grow up. Like, what else is there to say? Just fucking grow up. The internet people don't like infants because they want to be the child in the room. Yeah, there you go. That's kind of what I was going for with that one. Cooking stream when? No, never. I don't have the setup or the patience. I can barely cook, bro. You have no idea how hard it is to cook when you're fucking 26 hours into a fast. It's not easy. But it's actually easier than I thought it was going to be. I thought it would be, like, impossible. I thought it'd be, like, eating, like, fucking cracking raw eggs and throwing them down my throat. I'd be so ravenous. But there's something about, like, okay, this is not cooked yet. I can't touch it. You know what I mean? It's like, it's almost like it's not actually food in the state that it's in. So it's like, all right, well, I gotta wait. I can't do anything with this. It's not like it's a bunch of prepared food just sitting in front of me. I have to convert it to prepared food. You should do a 90-hole golf stream. I wish I could, man. There's just nowhere to golf like that anymore. I don't have anywhere to do it. Even the course I now go to, which is like, at least I can walk there alone when I want. It's still way too busy. Like, I'm not alone on the golf course anymore. Does golfing make someone tired? I mean, for me, it makes me tired, definitely. Especially if it's hot out. Try the John Daly diet and see if your golf game improves. Yeah, that ain't gonna work for me. That one ain't it for me, but maybe for others. Alright, last time we pulled, I guess, extra rot hexer and it killed everybody, so we won't do it. It's rigorous. It can be, especially if you're walking, obviously. So that's meant to be dispelled, and that was the issue last time. It didn't get dispelled. Oh shit, what the hell? I grabbed the whole pat. I didn't mean to do that. Now we're just in the same situation we were in last week. Or is there even... No, there's only the one rot hexer, I guess, yeah. I just don't think we needed all that. We definitely didn't, but it doesn't matter. As you see, timer's absurdly lenient here. Honestly, maybe like one on lust around the timer being lenient, if anything, not lust around the timer being not lenient. I've seen interviews. John Daly said he would drink like 50 beers and a half gallon of whiskey a day. 50. It's like hard to imagine to be alive after that. The rule is you can pull as many rock sisters as you have disease dispellers. Yeah. Right, because it's not like an interrupt. Like, if you miss your disease dispel, nothing happens, right? It just doesn't go on cooldown or anything, right?
Beware.
I always fall asleep while golf's on the TV. Yeah, you won't fall asleep while you're playing it, that's for sure. Unless you're my buddy Dave, who just came back. He was in South Carolina for 7 straight days. They played golf 7 straight days. But like day 2, he got like a stomach flu or something like that. And he didn't have a good time. So he was like dozing off in between the shots when we played on Monday. Just need the dispels out before the siphon decay. Yeah. Are you able to autopilot WoW, or do you still need to actively play? You need to actively play this. Are you asking like me if I've like gotten used to not looking at the screen because I'm reading chat? Is that what you mean? Or do you mean like if it's legal to literally not play the game and still play? Because if so, that's called botting, and you're not allowed to do that. But yes, given how many times I've done, especially these dungeons now, a lot of times I'm not even looking at the screen.
Beware.
You can't dispel the Withering Corruption, at least at the Pally, until the countdown ends. That's over people's heads. I know this is a horrible descriptor of what I'm trying to say. Yeah, that's just DBM or something counted down, right? Metro's on autopilot when he plays. Yeah, and it does get me killed, but for the most part, it works out. Blood DK just said full runic power. Look at chat and hit that strike button a few times. Yep.
Beware.
The big thing that autopilots for me though is like cooldowns and timing. Like in my head, I guess I've like figured out, all right, I need, if I press hard strikes, like if I press 6 globals, that means Vamp Blood's back up kind of thing, you know what I mean? Not probably the exact numbers on those things, but after pressing so many buttons that aren't other buttons, then those buttons are returning. Does this week's fixes feel easier overall? It's Tyrannical week, so no, but obviously for me as the tank, yeah, they're way easier. Our success rate is way down though. This week my game froze on the pole of the boss and it killed somebody with the frontal. Oh no. I keep having like little pauses and I don't know if it's DBM or something because it seems like whenever it pauses a lot of times DBM is posting a message. That you get when you focus on one class. Gotcha. Alright, 13 points. Finally. Honestly, perfect Tyrannical over Fortified. It's easier to tank for sure, but unfortunately because it's easier to tank, it means I don't really have as much options to help the group. So sometimes you just get fucking shit on. Metro, can I hear your thoughts and feelings on all the WoW variations there are to enjoy or choose not to partake in right now? Yeah, I mean, we talked about this a lot. Like, you know, there's so many different options. And we were talking about it yesterday, even in a more advanced version of the context here. Like, people were saying that they thought it was causing the player base to stretch out too thin. But, like, I don't really feel like it is. Like, I mean, even after Mop Remix comes out, like, look at how many keys there still are. Like, you know what I mean? Like this is still plenty of keys. Like people are still playing both. Like it's, I don't know. I think the game might actually have like the most people. It's growing. Like it's literally growing after 20 years and now fucking 6 different versions. So I'm really happy. Like I don't necessarily mess around with Classic, but like I'm really pleased that that version of the game exists. The thing I'm most pleased with is that they actually like made a new client for it, properly support it now. That's the best thing about it. I was worried that they were going to just force everybody into the shitty old 112 client, and that's the best thing about Classic. It's like an updated, modern look at Classic, but with the same content with no real changes there. And then obviously now you have Season of Discovery and you have Kata and all this other shit. Like it's a very good time to be a WoW player. A rising tide does float all boats. Yeah, I know that's one of your favorite sayings, and it does make a lot of sense in this setting. This context. We got Warlock. Is WoW finally returning to the levels of its height back in Wrath? I think it's probably above that. Because like the thing about Wrath was, it was the first time that the Asian market could play WoW, and obviously that brought in an enormous amount of subs. So you can look at it from a raw financial standpoint. Maybe the subs were more valuable than what we have now, but there was no like microtransactions. There was no, you know, WoW token, pets, transmogs on the auction, you know, all this shit. Like, so I honestly expect Blizzard makes way more money now, even with less subs. And from like a player's perspective, I don't give a fuck about how much money they make. I care about how accessible the group content is for me. You know what I mean? And as of right now, it's like, it's fine. Like there's not anything holding me back from doing what I want. So no matter what they're doing with the game, like I'm not being slowed down. And that to me tells you the hype is more like, because in Wrath, like I had trouble finding raids, and it was because the servers were limited. You know what I mean? Like the content was restricted by, you know, like, people weren't very good at the game. It was harder to pug back then. There was no pre-made group finder shit. You know what I mean? The games got more and more accessible. So even if there's less players, you don't interface with that problem. That's what I've been saying for years. Like, even if there's only 1 million active players online, it doesn't matter, dude. That's fucking 999,000 more players than you could ever interact with. Like, 1 million subs might suck for Blizzard, but it doesn't matter at all for us. Because as long as they continue to make everything cross-realm and, you know, easy to make groups for and well incentivized, then you'll never have problems finding groups for content. Whereas in Wrath, when they had more players, because of how realms worked and because of how content worked and the systems worked, like it was probably harder to find groups for stuff in Wrath than it is now, even though there's less players. Mob Remix normal rate is fun. Take as much low level characters as you can and they'll nuke it. Oh yeah. That is the complete opposite of my experience when I've done group content on Mob. Those like lower level characters just don't seem to have any gems or anything. I guess you're talking about people who have the cloak though. Yeah, and cross faction. So that's the like cross faction basically doubled the player base, right? Like no matter what you want to say about subs, it's irrelevant because cross faction doubled the player base. The biggest influx of players that has ever existed in from the player's standpoint. Even if there was only 5 million people, like whatever, 5 million people playing at that point, you know? Still 2.5 million new players you can now play with. Chrono hits hard right now. Tyrant Olderman. Chrono, who's that? What's that? I'm pretty sure they make more money off microchat. Yeah, we were saying that a couple weeks ago, and some people were disagreeing with me, but I mean, I'm not really like, I don't really see it. Like if you just look at the WoW token alone, that generates $5 for fucking free. Like every single time somebody buys a WoW token, Blizzard gets $5. No matter what. I mean, I like, I don't buy a lot of WoW tokens, but I know some people who like, yeah, like Diabolical basically capped on WoW token. He bought like probably $1,000 worth of WoW tokens. So that's, let's see, like $20. Yeah, let's just go with the number of 1,000. I have no idea if he spent that much money. So he bought 50 WoW tokens. So on his own, he gave Blizzard $250 that year, just with WoW tokens. I spend more money on microtransactions than subs? Right, because everything costs more than sub. That's my point. Does buying a WoW token count as sub money? It's $15 sub money and then $5 microtransaction, right? Wasn't it like 80 to 20 ratio on Horde versus Alliance?
5,
No, definitely not.
4,
But it was probably more like 60-40, yeah.
1.
So not the best example, but regardless, you get my point. All the sales of game time for people who wouldn't have gotten it. Right, well that's true too. You gotta factor that in too, but it's hard to quantify. There's probably some people who straight up can't play this game without the WoW token. But I think that probably doesn't really make up that many different people. But it definitely makes up some. If I'm not involved in Blizzard tournaments like Arena or Dungeon stuff, I'm never buying a WoW token. For gold? Right, yeah, I'm definitely never buying it for gold, yeah. I don't have enough gold, I don't have any way to make gold, so. But Sai made a series a long time ago about how to potentially like go infinite is what they call it. Where you only, you play a certain amount and you only have to pay, you never have to pay again. But I've heard that like nowadays, this was a long time ago, so. Nowadays, it kind of requires you to like, you have to like have multiple accounts going basically. It gets like exponential if you have like 4 accounts going or something like that. It sounds like it might be harder, but you actually make so much money from the 4 characters that you end up having no problem paying for all 4 subs. Outside of paying for the expansion, I don't spend a dime on subscription. I always buy token with gold. Really? Yeah, I don't have any way to make gold really, so I lose gold every time I log on WoW mostly. Also willing to bet I buy 10 to 5 race swaps a year, 10 to 15. What the fuck? That's a lot, bro. What the hell? I don't know if I bought 10 to 15, and since they opened that as an option. Leveling is so easy now. If I ever want to switch races, I just end up making a new character. I'm indecisive. I mean, me too. That's some next level indecisiveness though. Actually, I guess I'm really not. I say that, but like, compared to most people, I'm probably one of the most decisive people on the planet. Usually when you play a tank, you can do some kind of level boost for people. Oh yeah, I guess if you're doing that, I don't support that, so that ain't for me. Demon Iron tank in my team still sells the Enurelos mount, which is guild weekly. What is Enurelos? I don't know what that is. Selling a mount is like, that's at least, I can see that, but selling something that's supposed to be progression content, I don't like that at all. I can't support that. Fire Act Mythic mount? Oh, you can still get that? Okay. I didn't think you'd be able to get that. Okay, people could fucking kill the low health mob. That's what makes Sanguine so difficult. I have to run away for like 15 seconds because people can't figure out how to target the lowest health mob. I thought after the season was over, they made Mythic Mounts not drop a guaranteed anymore. Or is that after the expansion's over? That's probably after the expansion's over. Yeah. I have 7 million gold on me. I had more, but I spent 4 million on BOEs with Avoidance last season. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's a good way to play if you have that kind of funds. Or you guys going back and killing Jaina? Yeah, I guess I forgot that that was... Yeah, you're right. I forgot about that being that late. K-Maz fucking stunning. That was really funny. 500k per week is wild for me. Why per week? Oops, did somebody say that? Oh, because that's how much he's getting from boosting the thing, yeah. I don't know how people afford it is the better question, but probably a lot of WoW token buyers in that market.
Beware.
I got my cheat death trinket today from the mega dungeon. Although it's only 515 ILO, it will help me out a lot. Yeah, I need to try to get that done. But Mop Remix exists.
Beware.
Surely spending 4 million on BOE is only required if you're literally in the top team in the world. I don't think he said he was. I don't think he said it was required. He just did it because he wanted to, probably. People purchase a lot of gold through WoW tokens and more so purchase from vendors online. Yeah, that's like a classic thing. Do people still do that in live WoW too? I make gold by doing some raid carries and then I do some Mythic Plus sales. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that's not for me, but...
Beware.
Do you do hard mode for the trinket? Nah, I won't be doing that again. I tried it I tried it like twice and it was a mess. If you have like a good group, I'm sure it's good, but not really many good players out there doing it. Transmog farmers are the richest people in WoW. Yeah, they make a lot of money, but you gotta actually have stuff to sell. That was always my issue. I still have a bunch of shit from islands and stuff that I just gave up trying to sell it.
Beware.
At least on Fire Tree. It'd probably sell on this realm. I pushed title, that's why I spent 4 million gold on avoidance BOEs. Did you get the title? Okay, well good. At least you didn't spend all that money and not get it. Why does somebody have like permanent threat on this mob? Do you have any cutting edge experience? Yeah, we used to clear the raid pretty frequently back in the day, but as the raids got harder and recruitment got more difficult, that stopped being the case.
Beware.
Back before it was called cutting edge, but they only added cutting edge in what, WoD? Or was it Legion? I know we cleared Xavius and Archimond in those expansions, but that was it.
Beware.
Archimond was the first cutting edge. Yeah, I think so. Last season, the leather belt with avoidance was 2.2 million. That's crazy. What does avoidance do specifically for you? Like what?
Beware.
Just allows you to like take less damage from what, a mechanic like this? This is what AoE damage is, right? Like that right there. Got it. That's kind of cool that there's one stat that helps so much for high keys, but I bet people probably don't like it because they're trying to be as minimal as time spent as possible.
Beware.
Are you running any of the celestial wings? What for trans? I don't even know what they are. They're transmogs. In Legion, I had 20% avoidance sets. Yeah, it was a lot easier back then because more gear dropped. They're toys that give you wings. Gotcha. The team is perishing as they're wont to do, with less AoE damage. Had like 22% avoidance. Nice. After the 20% value, it starts going way down, right? Frog Boss when? Next. Avoidance is popular in high keys like Burst, but some people probably get baited by Leech. Oh, really? I'm sure most players know that Leech is not going to keep you alive. What'd that guy release? What just happened? Maybe... I don't know what just happened.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
Azuna the mage did 34 at Tall last season, had like 30% avoidance set. Wow. Yeah, I guess at that level, it's actually like then it like turns around. Like if you're one of the best players in the world, and you're doing it like that, then it's actually like kind of respectable. It's like he's literally only selling boosts just to become better. Well, maybe that's not the only reason why. But regardless, it's like, wait, hold on, that's kind of fucking cool actually. I always liked that idea of like doing some crazy ass content in WoW just to make enough money to keep doing the good, like the good content, you know what I mean? I kind of like the idea on paper, even though I would never do it. None of those guys pay for game time or ever will. Right, well, regardless. They're way past that, obviously. I would imagine the rank 1 Blood DK of Bleeding Hollow would have an easy time fighting a cutting edge guild. Bleeding Hollow. I'm not looking for a guild though, thank you.
see who can be rid of the most first.
I'll burn them to ash before ye.
Today I found out that I'm on the first place on my server for Blood DKs. Yeah, but did you look how many people are playing Blood DK? That's the thing, like, probably anybody who's playing it serious is first place. Unless there's somebody else on the realm, I guess, but there's another guy on my realm. I can't really tell if he's pugging or not, but he's more serious than I am. But other than that, there's like not really anybody even trying.
Even the memories of ye will be cinders.
I can hear when that happens.
The winds are always in my favor.
I was a decent rank on my server for Blood DK, but then Remix came out. Yeah. Do you ever watch Kyrasis? I don't watch. What is he? Did he make videos? Stream now? What does he do now? I know who he is. I got a lot of respect for that guy. But I don't really watch anybody, so no. I mean, I know who he is, yeah. I didn't know he was trying to become an influencer too. It's a shame you aren't rating this expansion. Blood DK has felt great every tier. Yeah. Not a shame in my eyes, but I'm sure it's always good in raid. It's very, very, very boring. Tanking in raid is what ultimately led me to wanting to stop raiding. When I healed in raid, it was actually very engaging, and I never once felt like I didn't want to do it. Like, if you asked me in Legion would I ever stop raiding, I would have said absolutely not. I'll raid till the day the game goes off servers. But then as soon as I started playing tank, it slowly, like, I started having less and less fun. And then when raiding became unfun, the only thing that was fun was playing with the friends, and then the friends started quitting, and then trying to replace the friends with new friends, and these new people are fucking like sociopaths, like talk to them for 35 minutes and then they fucking remove you the next day. It's like, oh man. Very hard to enjoy being a part of a guild anymore, I feel like. If you get lucky, you have to find the right group. And you need to have somebody who is actually like super dedicated to making it work too. Because the right group doesn't just get formed and stick around anymore like it did for us. I got very lucky from Wrath through Mop. And then, well, really through WAD. But WAD was where things started to slow down. Some raid fights are the most unengaging possible as a tank. Oh yeah, they're awful. At least it made raid leading more interesting, but yeah, was it fucking, some were so goddamn boring, it was insane. And then there'd be like fights where it was like impossible. Like Castle Nathria was an incredible example. However, was there like 11 fights in that raid or something like that? Maybe not even that many. There was only one fight that was hard, and that's one of the hardest fights I've ever done in any role. Having a good guild atmosphere is very rare nowadays. The people in most guilds can't wait to kill the boss, get loot, and not talk to each other. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, there was a time when, like, I remember Siler saying this. Like, the main reason he wanted to join the guild was because there was always people just hanging out and being friendly, you know? And now it's like, yeah. Towards the end of, like, the guild, there wasn't, like, people weren't even, like, the people who were friends wouldn't even hang out in the guild Discord because everybody got, like, split up into different Discords. It was really unfortunate. Like at the heyday, there would be like probably like 5 to 10 people online in the Discord pretty much at all hours of like any time that wasn't absurd, like even times that were absurd. That's how my guild. There's literally 4 people in disc right now. Yeah. You can still find it. That's definitely the reason to be in a guild. You got very lucky with that group. Took you a while, but you did find it. I'm glad. We're playing poker tonight. Nice. Honestly, I've just grown too antisocial as well, I feel like. Even if I wasn't a guild like that, I probably wouldn't even be part of the group hanging out anymore. I just don't really have time for it too, I guess.
Beware.
It's not like the old days where I just literally have nothing to do but play WoW all day. Really, I guess like the beginning of the end was starting to be a streamer. But then after you spend so much time playing WoW, you're not really thinking about playing even more. It's part of why I enjoy Mythic Plus. Get to not talk to anybody and just run a dungeon. Well, that's just pugging Mythic Plus, yeah.
Beware.
Should we try to pull all this? Probably a terrible idea, but fuck them.
Beware.
Whenever I play WoW, I'm most likely streaming my screen in Discord. Nice. Whenever I play WoW, I'm most likely streaming my screen.
Beware.
Streaming or recording my screen. Sanguine is the bigger issue here, I feel like. It's gonna be hard to keep these all separated.
Beware.
We actually killed the dragon first, so that really makes it a lot easier. Alright, that one worked out. That was a nice pull. Yeah, it went really well. We had some very good groups today. It's funny after yesterday. Everybody did the frog boss like masterfully there as well.
Beware.
The biggest mistake was me just like falling asleep and not moving the frog that one time.
Beware.
People have practice killing frogs. That's what I said, dude. Curious Swogglets, man. Like, frogs are dangerous in all versions of WoW. They have a lot of problems. We were talking about this yesterday, but does anybody know of a beast that's more, but perhaps even just polarizing, but also dangerous than frogs in WoW? A lot of people said shit that weren't beasts, but like murlocs. I said dragons because I guess, like, I don't know. I feel like they're kind of beasts, but I guess they're not. But yeah, it's really just frogs, and that's it. Ducks are like not. They've only just been added in fucking Dragonflight. There's not a single duck in the game before Dragonflight. Gnolls, they're not beasts, yeah. They're humanoids.
Beware. Beware.
Spiders? Somebody said spiders yesterday, and just recency bias on that because of Yasma. I kind of shuddered when that got said, but I don't like where else. Like what? Yeah, I mean honestly, I guess like Bethalag. There's been a lot of spider bosses over the years. The duck in Veldraken Bank is terrifying. Is it enough to make up for 20 years of terrifying frogs though? Yeah, like maybe spiders is the actual answer. Senarth? Yeah, that was this season, right? Season 1, I guess, but... Any random cave in Old WoW. Yeah, I feel like fantasy genre really overuses spiders.
Beware.
Speaking of frogs, the frog mount from Shadowlands were amazing. Yep, we were talking about that too. It's cycling targets a player, yep. Rats. Yeah, I don't really, it's not Dark Souls. There's not really that many rats in this game. Great dandy there. Bugs are definitely a big part of it, yeah. Like fucking AQ mobs. I don't know if you consider them bugs, but... Healer's doing very good damage too. Yeah, it's an excellent group. We've had all 3 great groups today. God, Dark Souls rats. First time meeting those was horrible. Yep. Rats are like frogs in WoW, man. That guy's only 2,600 as well right now. That's crazy. Shit, I didn't see that. I will not be battle rising you, sorry. Maybe this other guy's gonna, but it will not gonna be me. Yeah, he did it. That's unfortunate. I think that's a terrible call.
Beware.
Oh shit. Yeah, Sanguine's a huge issue here. Luckily we did a very good job with Sanguine yet again. Kind of a pain in the ass with Sanguine here. Definitely the most affected area by affixes. We said this in Season 2 as well. Nowhere else do affixes come into more problems in this area. Well, if we don't kill this boss, it's probably going to be because of that battle res call. There's a lot of deaths on this fight, even though they changed it. I wonder how the dungeon would be perceived if necrotic was still a thing. Yeah, don't say that out loud. Don't ever say that to me again, alright, buddy? Do me a favor.
Elemental will cleanse.
That's like a curse word around here. That fucking necrotic sanguine week was like the least fun thing I've ever done in this game. Trying to grip mobs out of sanguine while not getting meleeed was like, wow, the hardest thing I've ever done. As long as the bombkin has trees, how's it going? Funny. Funny jokes. Necrotic sanguine depths. Yeah, they were all bad, really. There was no good Shadowlands dungeon, but Spires was the worst one. Because a lot of the mobs were in high volume packs anyway, and they already applied dots, like the bleeds from the cats. So those mobs plus sanguine were just like totally impossible. Yeah, a lot of people remember that bombkin who swapped fucking told me he'd take trees and then changed at the last second. Still can't believe that. Why lie about it? That's really DPS mentality in a nutshell there, though. That guy would rather fucking lie to me than help me. Like, think about that. That guy would rather lie to me than help me. How crazy is that? There's the death. We do have one 40 seconds so on battle res, so it might be alright. Well, I don't know that he bricked the key because of it, but either way, it's like he'd rather lie about it than actually help somebody else. Papa bubbled. Wait, what the fuck's going on here? Feared, and now it's stuck in the world. Sweet. Did it just despawn? Oh, it's back. Wait, no, that's one that's mind controlled or something. Alright, cool. We're gonna wipe through that nonsense. I really don't get why people do this. Wait, why would you res them? What? Nice fear. It's another non-upgradable key, I guess. It's like the best group we've been in for a long, like, it's one of the top 5 groups we've been in all season, and we wiped through that nonsense. Yeah, it wasn't even the battle res there. I mean, really, it was the fear. What happened? The mob, here you didn't see it. We'll look at it after this. This is wild.
Metro, what do you think is the best healer for Mythic Plus? Blood Death Knight.
Thanks a lot, Dylan, for becoming a member. This room is weird. Mage blinks through the ground all the time. Oh, yeah. At least it wasn't the frog this time. Small solace. Yeah, we had a death on trash, and instead of run back at the very start of the gauntlet, the guy... Did you nuts? Anyway, yeah, instead of running back, the guy demanded a battle res, and the warlock actually battle resed him. Okay. Thanks for proving that. Fragile ego on the lock. Yeah, I don't know what the fucking guy's mentality is there. Bro, you just did something that wiped us. You're not gonna take blame for that? Just recently came back for season 4 and back on the Blood DK grind. Glad to see this channel still going strong. Oh yeah. We ain't going anywhere. Welcome back. That's the season in a nutshell there. Easy upgrade, and then the fucking 3.1 Warlock does something ridiculous and won't take blame for it. I used to mind control the Infusers, but I've heard horror stories about them falling through the map and wiping the group. Oh, really? I've never seen that. That's the first time I've ever seen that, so I don't know. If that's happening more now, then yeah, you gotta make sure you don't do it. There's no need to do it. Like, the phase is so easy now. Because everybody's going to have all their stops up every time, and there's just no reason to mess with it. Just even if you have to fight all 4 at once, which is what we used to do in Season 2. Better than having that happen, that's for sure. That's a pretty bad one. That's a bold. Let's bold that one. We'll come back to that one down the road. We haven't been bolding them, but that's one we definitely want to remember for down the road. Kind of lame to wipe to a bug. Yeah, I mean it's really lame. That's what I'm saying. Anyway, yeah, if you guys didn't actually see it, let's take a look at it. It was kind of wild. I've never seen this before, but I guess it happens. The floors in that hall are not stable. I've had mobs and players alike fall through them. Huh. I've never had it. Yeah, so the evoker dies of the easy shit, but then the warlock fears the mob, which isn't inherently a bad decision. It just then runs up. It's like actually about to fucking run off too. Like the fear is almost over. This is really just bad luck all around too. Because the fear was about to expire as well. Had a mage fall through the bridge and get ported to Westfall. Yeah, so Westfall is like the home graveyard. So if the game can't ever figure out where you are, you get ported to Graveyard 0, which is in Westfall. See that mob fall through the map like that? Now, I thought it was this mob, but that was just a mind-controlled mob. The priest had the wherewithal to realize that the mob fell within the map, we would have actually been alright. But you see now the mob is casting underneath the world and hitting us. Which is so fucking retarded that that can happen. Like, if we're not able to attack you, you should not be able to attack us. It's crazy. You see that fucking bolt come up under the ground? That is so ridiculous. Watch this bolt come up under the ground. Plop. That's so stupid. As a lock main, it was happening about 50% of the time. Yeah, there's just no reason to fear the mob. Like, we're good. The season is so much different, and you don't need to worry about that. Even if you have to let both of them channel, or even if you have to fight all 4 of them, just do it. No need to be messing with CCing them anymore. Those days are over. That fight's very, very easy now. You just have to focus on not dying. Hope it happens in the Great Push. Yeah. It probably won't because they're going to fly through that phase, so nobody will ever notice it. Like, we were slow through that phase because somebody died, you know? Ban that mob for exploiting? Honestly, I might open a ticket about it, you know? Because, you know, we would have upgraded that. I thought it was only happening to dragonflies in this dungeon. Oh, yeah, it happens in that area, too. Great push to likely pull all 4 in silent sigil. Right, that's what I'm saying. They're not gonna have any issues with that. Dude, I'm a sweat puddle. It's hot, right? It's like 90 out today. 88 right now. I love the heat though, bro. I was so happy out there this morning. $74 here, very nice. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I haven't killed Undasta yet either. It was super cool, like 50s to 60s, and one day you wake up, it's 86 and sunny. Yeah, it's the same here, yeah. It was, but it was mostly just because it was bad weather. Like, it wasn't sunny out and 50. Pissing down in the UK. I had to wear waterproofs for my bike ride to work. I love people say that in the UK. Pissing down. That's not something people say here. It stormed like crazy last night. I wanted to golf, man. I haven't been able to golf at all during the week because of Remix and now other issues, but I really want to golf tomorrow, but I think it's supposed to storm. That Undasta fight was wiping whole realms when it came out. I know, I have a video on Ace Games TV about it. Oh, it's not supposed to storm till 6, so maybe we can get some golf in tomorrow, yeah. Oh wait, no, that's today. Tomorrow. Yeah, chance of storms pretty much all day. Maybe Friday then. It's supposed to be 83 again on Friday. Hey Metro, how are the keys going today? We had 3 excellent ones. Well, actually no, because that one was the 3rd one, right? Yeah, well that was excellent until somebody feared the mob underneath the world. We're going down to Carlsbad, New Mexico this weekend. It's over 100 there. Oh yeah. That's hot. I always say I like the heat, but 100 maybe it's a little different. I think if it's like dry and stuff, because like I don't even feel it today. It didn't feel hot. I sweated when I was running or walking, but it didn't really feel that hot. And now it's like actually very nice in here. I don't feel hot. There's no real humidity, even though it's almost 90. Apparently Giannis is getting traded. Is that real? It's just a rumor as of now, I guess. I am going to Phoenix in July. That's going to be rough. Oh yeah, that's probably really hot there. I mean, the name of the city is based on a bird made out of fire, so... Yeah, humidity is what gets you, yeah. Here, most hot days are humid. But if it gets like that day, I'll never forget that day on the golf course, man. 97-degree day on the golf course. That's my favorite moment outside in the last, like, ever. That was the nicest I've ever... That's the nicest day outside I've ever been. It was 97 degrees. And there was 0 humidity. Like, I didn't even sweat. It was so nice. And the ball flew and the fucking bounced and rolled so hard. It was awesome. I gained like 25 yards on my driver that day. Actually, I didn't even have a driver in the bag at that point, but yeah. I hit the ball further with my 3-wood then than I did with my driver afterwards. On PA, how on earth did that happen? I mean, that's not that uncommon. August here is very common to have very hot days. But it's only like a 2-week window. What are we doing? I never noticed low humidity hot days. It feels like if it's hot, the humidity is 60% minimum. I mean, I don't know what like high humidity and low humidity look like, because obviously you can't have 0% humidity, right? Like that's impossible, right? Unless you, is it even possible theoretically? He's being traded possibly to the Clippers. Yeah, I see a bunch of rumors, but nothing on ESPN, so I guess that means it's not quite there yet. X saying, this is somebody we know from the stream, isn't it? Either that or it's somebody I know from the disband sheet. That name sounds absurdly familiar. Oh, there you are. Sweet. I knew it was somebody from the stream. Welcome. Thanks for the invite. There's always 1,000 trade rumors in the off-season, though. Yeah, you're right. Dude, one of the layers of hell is planking for eternity or face a burning lash. Planking? What the fuck does that mean? Is that a sex thing? It sounds like a sex thing. The average here in the Netherlands is 67% in May to 88% in December, humidity-wise. Okay. Can you have 0% body fat? No, humidity. It's an impossibility. Air completely devoid of water vapor is an impossibility. Rumors happen so easy. LeBron attended a Cleveland golf game. Now there's rumors he's going there next year to retire. Oh, really? I looked it up, and perfect 0% humidity isn't real, but Death Valley has very, very low humidity, like 10%. Right. That's the nice thing about New Mexico. Yeah, that's why I like Arizona and New Mexico. It seems like very low humidity. What's your Mythic Plus score? I think I'm like 30. Well, actually, no, I'm kind of, I don't know. I'm not sure. 30, 60 maybe, 30, 70, something like that. Because we did get a bunch of points today now. We interrupted that. We hit 100 only a couple of days during the summer too. Oh, really? So yeah, you're in like the perfect place. Surprised Bloody K can run keys as high as this. Why? This is not even remotely high at this point. I've heard Japan is uncommonly hot. Oh, really? Talk to Sai about it. I haven't talked to him in a while now. But DK can always live. It's the DPS that'll die. Yeah. Everywhere is uncommonly hot, is it? Not here, at least. We had a very, very bad spring. Everybody keeps talking about fucking temperatures going up and shit, and it's like, okay, well that maybe sucks, but it ain't happening here, so let me know when it fucking happens. Last year, everybody had like the hottest summer ever, like everywhere, but somehow Pennsylvania was awful summer. We had like mostly, like it was never even above 80 most of the times in June through August. Didn't feel super hot, but humid, yes. Kyoto is in a valley, so all the humidity gets funneled in. I think Beijing has the most unfortunate weather out of everywhere I've been. We had a cold spring this year. It's usually hot by mid-May. And are you in Pennsylvania too or something? But yeah, it's here it's been really bad spring. You are in Pennsylvania. Oh, cool. Stromy, speaking of Pennsylvania, welcome. What's up, buddy? How the hell are you? Philly area. Okay, cool. Yeah. 2 hours south of me.
Beware.
Here, when it's cool one day and hot the next, that means we're getting some sort of tornadic activity. Yeah, that's why I'm worried about storms tomorrow and why I don't want to try to golf, because I feel like after how hot it has been, it's probably really due for some bad storms.
Beware.
I remember the drought last year. It was terrible watching my garden wither away. Oh, right. Like in the super bloom, too. That was probably a big issue in the super bloom, right? A little close to the edge there, a little dangerous.
Beware. Beware.
Oh, nice little short jump. As a kid, the weather was a shit topic. As an adult, the weather is the most relevant topic. Yeah, it's weird, right? I do feel like the summer sun here can be brutal since I'm a mile up. Oh yeah, do you get like sunburnt really easy? I've heard like the closer to the sun you are, the easier it is to get sunburned. And I think that's just like a linear, like it's just straight up, like, because then if you're on the sun, right, like it makes sense, right? Like if you're actually physically on the sun, you would definitely get sunburn, right? I'm super white, oh yeah. I double upgraded 11 Ultimate today. That's wild, I never double upgraded that dungeon.
Beware.
Yeah, that's a pretty tough one too. Yes, that sounds right about being on the sun again. I think it's true. Like, it's like linear.
Beware.
Like 100%. The closer you get to the sun, the more likely you are to be sunburned. I'm gonna battle with this guy against my better judgment. I think it's gonna be a good idea. 22 million here. Things can fall apart. Sunburned on the sun? I don't know. Just get the correct SPF. I just mean without sunblock, yeah. Obviously, like, yeah, you can just wear sunblock if you're on the sun, whatever, but... Finally catching a stream after a few days. How you been? I've been fucking spectacular, bro. How the fuck have you been? Have you ever been better? Because I know I haven't been. What if you're on the sun at night? Would you still get a sunburn? It's a good question. No, because it's dark out, right? I don't know. Can you get can you get sunburn at night? I don't even know. I actually don't know the answer to that. Anybody who lives in, like, yeah, you guys who live in, like, New Mexico and shit, can you get sunburn? Like, if it's really hot out still, but it's dark out. I'm sure there's, like, 100-degree nights in some places, right? You can still get sunburned, really? I don't think so. Oh, really? So even if it's really hot out at night, it doesn't... I don't know. Now I killed Doka in 22 seconds. Up from 9 minutes. That's a pretty big change.
Intruders! Where have you come from?
Technically, it'd be possible to double upgrade at 15. We're talking about sunburn right now, so let's stay on topic.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
Happened to the mini boss. Oh, he's just in that big pack. I think the burns are from the light, not from the heat. No. You've ever been in an oven? Tell that to a fucking oven. I put chicken wings. Actually, here's a better example. My mom tried to make garlic bread. She put it in the fucking oven. Forgot. Tell me that shit didn't get burned. Burned like fucking crazy. It still was decent. We still ate it, but burned like fucking crazy. Your oven has its own light? No, mine doesn't. This yours? The light's only for when you open it. Why didn't you put sunscreen on the bread? She did. She put fucking butter all over it.
Beware.
That's what I'm saying.
Beware.
Sunburn is from the light, not the heat. We'll see about that, bro. I mean, I'm not a fucking weather expert, but I'm pretty sure it's not from the sun. Like, why would they call it sunburn if it's butter burns? It's like tanning oil for your bread. Yeah, I guess she made a bad choice.
Beware.
I don't know why the fuck she did that. You're gonna use these chains? Yeah, somebody already used it. Okay.
Beware. Beware.
The moon can reflect the sun, so you can't get burned at night? Really? It's definitely not from the light? Yeah, no way. That's what I'm saying. Like I said, there's no oven. There's no light in the oven, so that's all you need to know. Last time I went to Phoenix during the summer, it was 102 at 2 a.m. Well, there you go. So were you outside? I guess you have to still be outside though, right? Did you get sunburned at all at night? Or what? I don't even know if it's possible. You can get sunburned when it's cloudy, so it's obviously not the sun. Right, that's what I'm saying. I've been sunburned when it's cloudy a lot. A lot.
Beware.
It's in the name, Phoenix? Yeah, that's what I was saying before. The city's named after a fucking firebird. What the hell did you think was gonna happen?
Beware. Beware.
At night, there's so many more stars visible. If the sun is a star, then thousands of suns should equal more sunburn. Yeah, I think you're right. I think you can definitely get sunburn at night. I've just never tried it because that doesn't get hot here. It doesn't get hot here like that. It's always cool at night no matter what. No matter how hot it is in the day. At the worst, it's like 60 some at night. I've never seen like an 80-degree night. That's just science, yep.
Beware.
Just not even fuck science, like it's common sense. If it's hot at night, you're gonna get burned. Like what? Fuck. Anyway, Irish genes are so strong I don't burn or tan.
Beware.
Wait, what? You just die? Is that what is the opposite of burn or tan?
To the ground with you.
Too cool to stay out comfortably at night. Yeah, it's not. You got cold. It's too cold. You get frostburn, frostbite. Nothing happens at all, really? I don't know that's how it works. I guess 2 for 2 right now on boss deaths. Okay, there you go. Look at cloudy skies have water that magnifies the UV light. Yeah, there you go. So at night, even if it's cloudy, you can still get sunburned? That's crazy. So yeah, even like a cloudy night, like it's not enough. That's not enough. You guys who go to the beach and shit, like, you think you're fucking safe. But it's you're not. It's actually wild. I've never really go outside, so I don't really deal with it. Turn on a flashlight, you'll never get sunburned. Yeah, I guess you're right. I've never used it when the sun. I've never used the sunlight like that or whatever. There's no UV light at night? Oh, absolutely there is, yeah. You can use those UV lights whenever you want to, those black lights or whatever. Alright, that guy's dead, so that's not great. Pale people should stay inside on cloudy nights. Yep. Well, because especially at night, like, you can't fucking see the person because they're so pale, right? The moon is like the same color as their skin. It's actually unfortunate for them.
Beware.
When you say night, do you mean evening? It depends. Like, when does WoW consider night? I don't know. It's like 9 o'clock or something, right? Wait, oh, we don't have enough people to do it? It's not the UV light coming from the sun, it's the heat that burns you. You can even get sunburns when it's cloudy. Yeah, that's what I was saying. We were saying that even at night. You can get sunburns at night too. There was a chain on the warlock's body. Oh, I didn't even see it. Good catch. Doesn't matter though, we're not surviving that, so we have to either solo save it or wipe. I think if we do solo save it at the timer, it's probably gone. So we can just die, I guess, and maybe reset it. Or not. Great. So now we're totally fucked. I don't know what we're gonna do. Just wait. You only get sunburned because you believe NASA's lies that the sun actually exists? That one I don't. Yeah, the sun definitely exists. I can see it. It's like fucking. It's bright right now. You should probably not look at it, but it's like right there. I saw. Kind of hurts, but yeah, I saw it. It's definitely there. What do you think it is instead then? If you don't think it exists? Alien cloud conspiracies, like in the Watchmen or whatever, they made like the alien. Just a massive light bulb. It's a lot of electricity. I don't know who's paying for that. You were looking at a flashlight, not the sun? No, that's the sun, yeah. I'm not gonna... That one I definitely am gonna stand up strong on, because there's no way that's... That one's... The sun definitely exists. You can tell because it goes away sometimes. Like... If it was some artificial shit, why would they bother making it go away?
Beware.
It's actually, what's actually wild is there are people that believe stuff like this. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I won't support that one. Sunburn at night, we'll talk about that. I'm open to hearing conversations on that because, like I said, I don't live in a hot place, so hot nights, like I don't have that. You guys know more than I do about that, but I definitely live in a place where the sun exists. I definitely see the sun, so that one I can confirm does. That one's confirmed, yeah. It's solar powered, so the light bulb doesn't cost much to run. You just did you realize you just contradicted yourself? Did you hear what that guy just said? He thinks the sun's fake, but then thinks the thing that is in the sky that isn't the sun is solar powered. You realize you just contradicted yourself?
Beware.
It doesn't, like, what? It's that big crystal like in Hollow Fall? Now that would... Okay, actually, if you guys want to make that case, I'm happy to hear that. The sun's being powered by the sun. Like, what are you saying? Yeah. What an idiot. He probably believes sunlight causes sunburn. Yep. I mean, I don't know, like the conversation there got weird. Sunlight obviously is hot, right? Like that's why you get burned. That's I mean, I don't know. You think it's 90 degrees out because the sun's not out? Of course, it's the sun that causes the heat. I thought the sun was the sun from Teletubbies. I've never watched Teletubbies. Hey, Cobbed Over, long time no see. What the hell? First comment in like months here. He's here to say the sun was made up for sunscreen companies to sell you more sunscreen. Well, they're not selling a lot in my books, though. I don't know if I buy that. I wonder how Kyrie feels about this. Well, the Dallas is still in the tournament, right? They're still playing, right? Otherwise, I'd tweet at him. Hit him up on Insta. Kyrie, we're talking about you leaving Duke way too fucking early. I sorry, that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about the sun being fake. What are your thoughts? They have game 1 of the Western Conference Finals today. I heard the Celtics stole one last night, huh? Like, I think it's solar powered, maybe the best joke this month. I mean, if you think it's a joke, I don't know. Talk to Harry and he actually thinks this. Can you get a sunburn sitting inside? Yeah, absolutely. That's what I'm saying. Like, it never gets hot enough here, so I don't know all these things, but I definitely, like, if you look at my arm, because my arm is actually in the sunlight constantly, my right arm and my left arm are a different shade because of the window here. The sun exists, it's an actual fact and not an experience inside your brain. Okay. I think, yeah, that sounds right. I agree with that. Oh, I don't fucking have room. Don't have anything to pull the mob. Yeah, just lost the Indiamos. No, I got it. Light is energy. Yep. I agree. I think I've got sunburn just from listening us to talk. I don't know if it works like that. Most glasses will block UV rays. Yeah, that's why I get like sunburn around my face, but not my eyeballs or whatever. You know? Kind of love putting Death in Decay. That was like on a chain. That's a really good D&D there. My point, if there's a fleshlight behind me and I walk forward, I'm moving faster than the speed of light. Oh, you didn't say fleshlight. Fuck, that's... Everyone knows the true cause of sunburn is 5G. Yeah, people say GG way too much, I agree. So fucking annoying. Mist was the worst. I put the sigils in the trees so many times. Oh, really? The worst I ever had was Court Stars. That was the one that I literally constantly end up hitting the trees with the Death and Decay. That and Halls of Atonement in that one area. The ceilings weren't high enough, so the camera would constantly get clipped into it. My favorite is when my Ravager ends up in the ceiling. Oh, that's so bad, because that's a long CD, too, isn't it? What's that, like a minute CD or something? Well, won't be upgrading this one, but hopefully we can finish it. Still gonna need a lot of dungeons done. Barely, I think we only finished like 2 keys yesterday. I too love tossing my defile on the season or on the ceiling. Yeah, yeah, that's rough. Pets ran all the way around the left side, but somehow didn't aggro. Okay. Oh, and wait, what? And now they aggroed the boss. Okay, forget it. No idea what the fuck that was. Warlock 3 for 3 though. Can we get to the last boss to see if he gets killed on that one too? Looks like we're not gonna. I don't even understand how that happened because it looked like the 100 pets ran to the right or to the left. Yeah, but I want to look back at that because I'm really confused.
Your fire has been consumed and punched.
Look like a Triceratops ran through the boss. Yeah, I want to show you guys what I saw. Hold on.
Back to the fold.
Classic 3-horn behavior. Wow. It's a charged comet. How many horns do you have? Notheris 14. Wish I realized I said something stupid. So let me show you what I saw here. This is weird. 2 keys in a row like this. Weird stuff going on in this game. So we drop down. Hunter's back there. Watch to the left here. Look at that. What the fuck is that? One of them's like, are these not pets? This is like animal companion, I guess. Beast. This says pet. Okay, so I see those things. I'm like, how the fuck did those not aggro? Alright, but at least they're down here now. Sounds good. Then I look to the right, and more shit's... What the fuck is that? What is that coming? Hold on. Watch this. Now watch, there's going to be a pet coming from the right. See? Oh, that's a warlock pet. Beast is a proc, the dino is his pet, yeah. Okay, oh yeah, but there's the Triceratops you guys are talking about. But if the guy's Triceratops aggroed it, then surely the warlocks did too, right? And then don't forget what gets said. Lol, the hunter pets ran right through the boss. You're right, but so did yours. Weird. I'm actually gonna change that. Yeah, you would assume the warlock pet aggroed, but the boss didn't aggro. Like, let's go back and look at it one more time. Really, really, really strange. I wonder Triceratops went extinct. Oh, that's a great point. Yeah, I didn't even think about that part. But my question is, why is his one pet on the one side and his Triceratops on the other side? What is that about? Why does he have a Triceratops in the first place, I guess is the question. Is that his actual pet too? But you see, the boss doesn't even... He's not even aggroed at this point. It ends up saying throw glaive was the thing that pulls it. How does pet come left and right? But here's the warlock pet. That's Radagast's pet. It's here now. We're not in combat with the boss. You can see the chat. It doesn't say we're in the combat with the boss. It's not even after the Triceratops runs clean through it. And there's like imps coming and shit too. It's well past the Triceratops that's run through. Really weird. Triceratops is the second pet. So why did one go left and one go right? Is there any reason for that? When it happens to me, detail says I somehow swiped the boss from 20 yards away. Right, yeah, it's like the Demon Hunter's throw glaive probably didn't hit the boss there, right? Weird pathing, and one pet always prefers the left and the other prefers the right. Well, weird pathing is that's a fucking understatement. Like, you'd have to be in the dead center of whatever that weird pathing is, right? To have one pet go this way and one pet go that way, that's beyond weird. Block blaming the hunter to hide it was him? Yeah, how weird is that too? Like, it's funny, right? Sounds like the hunter was hitting the pack from the top and didn't jump down and eventually jumped down. Maybe. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It's very confusing because I don't understand what the hell happened there. Seeing the pets go two different directions like that is very confusing. Third try, let's look at it one more time. I don't think he's even in combat when the pets run by. But maybe you're right. Let's see the first time he does damage. That's a warlock spell, but it looks like he still hasn't done damage. But what maybe happened is he like targeted them so the pets started running. That's probably what it is. So he probably targeted them so the pets started running towards it, or whatever would cause them to run. And then after that he jumps down. Like, yeah, you can see his like physically kind of jump. And now the rest of the pets come around the right side. But just how quick it all happens, it makes me really wonder. I literally made a rogue just so I can vanish when the group wipes. That's why I went Night Elf and it doesn't even fucking work. I tried to do it on the second boss and I couldn't. Your details said Demon Hunter pull boss, but that's obviously not true based on what we just watched, right? Honestly, the weirder thing is the pet's not aggroing the stuff up top. That's what I like. I don't know how it didn't aggro that stuff either. Really weird. I think they fixed 100 pets long ago to not pull as much. The way they fixed that was allowing you to mount. Like, as long as you mount, then the pets aren't attackable. Like, they can't be attacked. But in that case, obviously the guy didn't mount. Like, what the fuck? I just ran into a tree. I didn't even see that. Anyway, yeah, I don't know what the hell happened there. Strange. So we had some... Wait, what the fuck is this? Bio Healbot and Bio Storm just joined the group, both from Zul'jin. Rail here, what's up, buddy? How you doing today, Mr. Metro? You can call me Metro Esquire, please. But yeah, I'm great, man. How about you? Wait, what?
There are some strange magical anomalies in the ice here. Could you climb up and gather some samples?
What the fuck is going on in this game, dude? Is this a fucking... This like a multi-boxer? We got Bio Storm, Bio Healbot, and Bio Safety. Bio Healbot is a rep heli. I gotta hear the story. There's gotta be some crazy story here. Maybe they're all brothers. Or lovers. Three-person e-dating group. Yeah, it could very well be the case. Or it could be AI. Brothers. Triplets like Diglett. Oh, we love Diglett. They're Sun believers? Probably.
A new story to hear.
It's kind of weird, actually, but... Watch him get the last word, then block. Always a WoW classic combo. I don't think they're going to block me because I asked them where their name came from, but... Dark Trio is the triplet? That's what he said. Yeah, triplets like Diglets. Oh, wait, he said Diglets. That's wrong. Yeah, you're right. Well, Diglet's singlet. The weirder thing is they don't all have the same score. This guy's only 30-25. This guy's 3109, and this guy's 3111. So even though they all have the same name and they all do Mythic Plus pretty actively, they don't all play together. Have you heard of the new story difficulty coming to raids? Yes. If it's on Wowhead, chances are I've heard of it. I'm excited to see what that looks like, though. Classic Kata Speedrun Challenge. There's gonna be like one team in that. What if they didn't all have the best items and near unlimited time to gear up? The Dragon Slayer Challenge gives these two guilds basic level 85 characters limited time to gear up and forces them to speedrun through Blackwing Descent. That actually sounds fucking awesome. How limited of time are we talking about here? Because if we're talking about characters that straight up theoretically cannot clear Blackwing Descent when they log on them, that sounds fucking awesome. But if they can just go in at whatever they have, then that's stupid. That is cool. Alright, anyway. BWD was my first experience in raiding, so nostalgic watching the new clears. Oh, wait, the raids are open right now? Oh, that's weird. I didn't think they'd be open the first week. That's the wrong item book. Metro new mid tank. What does that mean? MDI tank. No. No, incorrect. I will never do that.
5.
If they ever have a pug DI,
2.
I'll check it out. Can't be in Discord together, and you can't play with anybody you've ever played with. Like Blizzard enforced, you make sure you play with somebody you've never played with before. If they do that, let me know. Why is that kind of aggroed? That'd be fun. Randomized groups. I like the idea of it regardless, even if I didn't participate. Make it so, but there's just no guarantee. Like, I don't feel like there's any way to do it other than them being in the same room together. There's no guaranteed way that the people aren't communicating, you know? Make it so they can't use Discord. No voice chat at all, and they have to be totally people that have never played with before. But I guess, like, yeah, just pure randomized. Like, you sign up as an individual, not as a team. Just, like, watch the reach break. It'd be insane to watch at the highest level, dude. I think a lot of those guys have no idea what pugging is. Like, they don't understand how stressful it can be. I know, obviously, like, they're doing things that most people can't ever do as well. Like, they're very, very, very good players, but I think once you take out the ability to communicate, a lot changes.
Run away, little girl. Run away.
I mean, I don't really watch a lot of top players, but I doubt any of them ever do it out of Discord, right? Maybe though.
Who's stealing our meat?
You could do like 10 dungeons with Blizzard randomizing the group every dungeon. Yep. That's exactly how you would have to do it. It'd have to be only based on your personal score. That would be crazy, actually. But how would you handle disbands though? Like, I don't know. You have to. It's like the great push. You have to push a key too. I don't know how it would work. Because if only one person's key mattered, then it would really change. Because that's how pugging actually works. But it wouldn't really be able to be a tournament if that was the way it worked.
Beware.
Yeah, the rage meltdowns, dude, from like the top players in the world would be crazy, dude. But Blizzard would never do that because those people wouldn't enjoy it, and then they would probably talk shit about it. They would say things that were detrimental to Blizzard's tournament. I was actually watching Mode Pug Heal 17s. Oh yeah. Well, I'm talking about still doing big keys. These guys are doing 20s, like they'd still be doing 20s, just with no Discord. But it would actually be interesting to see what the great push would look like if there was no... If that same thing happened, maybe the theoretical highest key would drop way, way low. I feel like you should get a base amount of completion score for just completion. Right, I think you're right. I think you'd have to make it so disbands are like... Yeah, I don't know. It would be very interesting. I don't know how they would do it, but it'd be really cool. Gingy would make death threats, really? He's like a hardcore death threater. I only make death threats if you're like a Resto Druid. That's pretty much it. If you're just like, you know, shitty ass DPS, whatever, man. Like these guys are brothers. They're just like carrying their little brother or whatever. I won't make death threats. Like it's just too much to type out, really, is the big issue. I'd probably do it if it was easier to type it, but like if we were in Discord, yeah, maybe. But definitely, yeah, I can't be ass typing on that right now.
Run away, little girl.
I need a death threat macro. That would definitely make it faster. Can you make a macro that like is customizable without having to type it all out again though? Because like obviously I wouldn't just want a generic death threat. Like that's, it needs to be personalized for it to feel, you know, pointed. I feel like a lot of the top Mythic Plus group guys would actually enjoy that if there was no prize money and stuff. Well, yeah, obviously, like, I don't know. I've heard people don't like, these guys don't like the MDI as it is, so I don't know. What's going on here?
Run away, little girl. Run away.
I'll get it, don't worry. They all like the great push much more than the MDI, yeah. Do you think they would like the pug DI or no? Still no. Well, it'd be the great pug, the push pug, the pug push, the great pug push. They probably would like it. MDI, it's just, yeah, it's just a worse product. The great push is far better, far more like Mythic Plus. The great pugging would be less stressful because they wouldn't have to practice 12 hours a day to do it. Oh yeah, that's actually a great point. That's why pugging is so interesting, right? Because you literally just sign on and do it with random people. It would be cool to roll a full random comp too, like random class and specs. That would be wild, but that would be very unfair. That'd be super unfair. Oh, that team got vengeance. Alright. They win. That would be really unfair. But it would be very funny, though. If the game was perfectly balanced, that'd be a great idea.
Stolen meat from your bones.
Reason a lot of those groups hate MDI is because they don't stream during practice, and practice can be up to 18 hours a day. Yeah, I've heard that, but is that they're not streaming because they don't want other people to get their tips? Is that why they're not streaming? Because that's like their choice, right? It's not like Blizzard forcing them to not stream, is it? Honestly, they're probably losing money by doing that. Hunter lusting with Shaman in the group. He probably doesn't. Dude, it's a fucking duo of brothers. One guy's doing like half the damage of the other guy too. He probably doesn't trust him.
They never see it coming. Water. Fix our meat.
Why is he moving? See, even on Illidan we have Interrumpido. Alright, that's that probably. 2 dead, 1 healer. I don't know how much the prize pool is for the MDI, but I'd imagine those guys are probably losing unless they guarantee they're gonna win it. They're probably losing so much money by not streaming all that time. 300k? I just meant like, what does the winner get? Well, I guess like, what does first and second place get? That's the important numbers. I know for a while there, Echo was streaming their practices. Yeah, I mean, they really should. I don't. Dorky was saying for Great Push, it's a rule for at least 1 streamer per team. This Great Push. 2 stream, you mean? What is the rule? That's interesting. Imagine you're just like a bunch of shut-ins and you know, like nobody streams. Somebody has to figure it out to be able to participate.
Let me show you a good trick.
First place is 80k. Oh, okay. Well, hold on. 80k divided by 5. 16,000 per person. They're probably not making that. How long do they practice for? Like, how many days would they not be able to stream if they were not streaming? I don't think anybody's making 16k in like maybe a month, maybe at absolute best. Evoker is really fun in Mop Remix. Oh yeah? I bet it is, because it's like, I think they're a very good like world content spec. What would second place be, do you know? 80k is just for the final, so if you win the finals you would get more than 80k because there's other things you would win along the way. Is that what you're saying? That's interesting. So yeah, either way, no way they're definitely not losing money by not streaming. So I'm not really sure what they're even complaining about. Unless you lose in the first match, like sounds like you're definitely making money. Second place for finale is 40k still. Or even that number, you still have a very good chance of not losing money. Unless you're one of the top streamers. I got dead again? Dude, I should be like, I should insult their mother and see if all three of them react. Your mother would be so disappointed in all three of you guys. I also think Blizzard said they're limiting how much time teams can put on the tournament realm. That's a good idea. I think a lot of it for them is that it's a couple weeks away from streaming. They're afraid the community of their stream going back afterwards. Sure, but I mean, I guess you're right. That's hard to differentiate. Not really a lot of jobs force you to do your job in a way that you can't do your job. Kind of weird actually even saying that out loud. Yeah, like I'll be going on vacation in like probably like 10 weeks. And I'm already anxious about it because every time I went on vacation, I haven't gone on vacation like properly since I think it was 2019 actually. Maybe it was 2000. Yeah, it was probably 2019. And when I came back, it was like half the viewership was gone. So I'm already very anxious about that. If you're Echo, who's won all MDIs, but like 2 since the start, it's probably more than worth it. Yeah. Those guys are definitely not. They're not stressing. Okay, I guess we're giving up. Why did we even pull the boss? They all left. Watch this. I'm gonna see what he says after this. Huh? Does this guy not understand what I'm asking? Ask tank he pulled. Alright, I won't say anything. So I want to get fucking. It's hard not to. It's hard not to think of that as like a super serious insult. This week is just wild for you. Yeah, it's Mythic Plus in general right now. It's just the game. A lot of weird shit going on anymore. People doing shit that's like doesn't even make sense. Like their own thought processes don't make sense, even when you know what they're doing is already stupid. Excited to find the tank so we could ask him. Sure, I'll ask him. You think the tank was a hunter, I guess? Or was it a Dix Priest? I don't even know. Hotclaw's Warband, what? Oh, that's the name of the boss. I don't know why I thought that was fucking Galleon. Like, I'm on Mop Remix right now. It's called Saith. This is Warband or something. Holy Priest. That's fucking weird as shit. A trio of people all named the same thing. It's so weird. Maybe he was asking you to be introspective. If he was, it didn't go the way he thought it was going to. It's a weird day. Fucking bold that one too, honestly. The only thing about bolding is makes it like doesn't fit. All right. I find it both useful and hilarious that my evoker has death's advance because of one of my tinker gems. Oh yeah, every class's movement speed abilities are in. It's not just death's advances. There's a bunch. Get this mail before we go over. The best one's Blink in my opinion because it's a very, very short CD. You guys both said Mom must have said time. It was time for dinner. It's just so weird. Like, why did you pull the boss if you're then gonna leave? Like, I think we still had a shot at upgrading that. I don't know. We just did it on 13 and like nearly double upgraded it. You can also get Soul Shape, which is the same as Blink. Well, sort of. It's a much, yeah, not really. Blink's a 15-second cooldown. So anytime you actually need to blink over something, it's going to be way, way, way better than Soul Shape. Instead of making it bold, you could highlight it with a different color. I could, but I don't want, like, yeah, I just want it to be, bold is ideal, I feel like, because I don't want there to be, like, I don't want it to feel like it's something different than the other ones, you know what I mean? It's just for me in the future. But I guess one way or the other, making it bold makes it feel like it's different. I feel like roll mixed with evoker would be funny. Yeah, what does roll look like for classes, for race, like an evoker race? What does it look like? Will Furl.
4, 3,
Never heard that one before. It's clever.
1.
I have a roll gem as evoker. Tell me what it looks like. You should take a little screen cap of it. Throw it in Discord.
Alex Raza charged us with protecting the light pools from the Primalists. I pray they're not infiltrated too deeply. Ensure the eggs are safe and eliminate any threat on these sacred plains.
Well, that's not a very good lust. Are you aiming for 15 this week? I don't have goals. Just having fun is my goal. No goals. Goals are an easy way to get upset when you don't meet your goals. Yeah, we're doing robot love pools. This one on Tyrannical is probably not very easy. Okay, just got stomped by the Juggernaut. Allergies wild. Need to take the allergy medicine again, I forgot. Blink can be used to mitigate falling as well, yep. Bless you, thank you. You don't have to say it though, it's gonna happen a lot. My allergies have been kicking my dick. Oh shit. Yeah, it's been bad these last few days. Whenever it's hot in May, it's always really bad for me. It's like reliably.
a problem. I'm not sure exactly why, but I guess that means the plants are going crazy. They're spring breaking it, spreading their seed as they were.
If only you could have understood, I will not allow you to disturb Melectrusa's work.
Is that gonna aggro that? I've never done this before, but I assume it's good. Yeah. Sad it's so hard to find a Mop Remix raid group. Oh, is it? Why? How do people know that you don't? How do people know that you didn't farm shit? You don't even need the frogs though now, dude. Like, yeah, they're giving out fucking threads like it's going out of style. Probably just start your own raid group too. That's the nice thing about raiding. You can see everyone's stats on the cloak. Oh, so they're like inviting you to the group and then they're kicking you? Is that what you're saying? Honestly, I would just wait until you're powerful enough to just like destroy it. That's what I'm doing. Yeah, I don't have trouble finding a raid, you have trouble staying in the raid. That's what I'm saying. I don't know why anybody would do that. All you need is like 1 or 2 people to be like fully decked out, probably. People were clearing that shit while people were leveling. Yeah, I know it's a big excuse. A lot of people make it into this excuse, but in reality, like just playing the game actively, you'd have a ton of power by now. They just had to nerf another thing because people were exploiting it. Talking about Mop Remix. They're just getting rid of all like the hyper spawn shit, it seems like, which is a very good idea now that they're adding so many different ways to get power. They can give out threads as much as they want. The power comes from your gear, which needs bronze. Yeah, and the more power you have on the cloak, the easier it is to get bronze. It all like feeds into each other. It's all double dipping. But yeah, so you agree. I was talking about this on the video today. Maybe Jix is still here. He has thoughts on this, but would you guys say that the power is mostly from the gear or mostly from the cloak? Like if you could pick one maxed out, but not the other one, like the other one's 0, which would you pick? I feel like the cloak is better. It is from the cloak? The thing about the cloak is it gives you crazy stamina too. Whereas the gear doesn't necessarily do that. It's just pretty much like offensive power you're gaining from having the better gear. The gear makes the gems do more damage, but the actual stamina on the gear doesn't really go up that much compared to the cloak. The gate farm was fixed, was an exploit and is actually a bannable offense. Oh, you could bypass the instance limit? How? I know people were doing that. 100% max level. Cloak is nothing. You get 5 something, that's a very large number. I don't know what you mean. You're saying the gear gives more stats than the cloak? Is that really the case? You can check the gear at max level with the vendor. How much gear does the chest piece have on it at max level compared to what it has at 340 or whatever? %, gear before cloak, okay. That's what I was thinking too, but I think it's mostly because the gems get more powerful, not because of the actual stats on the gear, right? Max chest is 93,000 stamina. What? I guess I didn't realize it got like that. So what is it, double? Like after a while it starts doubling or something? How much stamina do I have on this chest? This chest has 6,000 stamina and it's 528 item level.
And shatter.
How much stamina does it have at 346? Does anybody know that? 330, whatever the early item level is. Only 2 pieces have stamina. Yeah, that's why I picked the chest, because that's gonna be the one that's the most powerful. But still, I mean, if you're talking about half of the stamina being, what was the number? 93k. I mean, dude, I barely have 100k stamina total. My blue 346 has 7k. I'm gonna have to see that because that's hard to believe. So by going up 200 item level, what is that, like octuple? So like what? It's 10 times more. I don't even know what that would be. Yeah, the gems are what. That's what. Oh wow. That's why I said what I said, because I thought the gear would be more offense, but not necessarily more survival. Because it's going to make the gems better, but it's not necessarily going to give you more stamina. But if you guys are saying you get 93,000 stats from it, then I guess it also gives you more stamina. Alright, yeah, this ain't going to be the place to fight him. Oh, I'm alright. Items are vastly superior to cloak, gotcha. You might be able to link it in game, yeah. This guy ever played with the Bloody Gay before? Can't even see the targets. Yeah, I got knocked off. That was really funny, getting knocked off like that. I farmed Hall of Fame Crash a lot, but no frogs, so I got a lot of threads, but not as much bronze. Getcha. Well, either way, like, all the world mobs are just getting fucking slaughtered by me right now, and I didn't do anything. Like, I literally just done the normal gameplay route. Killed like maybe like less than 100 elites on the Isle of Thunder, or the Isle of the Timeless Isle, and that's it. Waiting for the hunter to send a random lust. All right, let's see if he does it now. Can't whisper between Time Runner and regular tunes. Oh no, you have to be in a guild, I guess, because people are talking to each other, but you have to be in a guild for it. My goal is to hit 3,500 IO before the end of the season. Oh yeah? Well, that's a good goal. Good luck to you. What would you have to do that? 20s? What eye level is your chest? For me on what, Mop Remix? It's like 2 upgrades only. I've only upgraded my gear twice each so far. $18s or so would be my guess. Okay. On live, 528. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I looked at my chest and it only has 6,000 stamina on it. But I guess you guys are right. Like, obviously you can't compare them because There's only 2 items that actually have stamina on them. But either way, a max level character, gear-wise, and Mop has way more stamina than we have on this character.
Well done. You have secured the first pool. Now see to the others.
Blue chest, max level with 3 mastery gems is 10,000 mastery. Wow. Pretty crazy.
Beware.
3,500 is a mix of 18s and 17s. Gotcha. So that would be 28 from last season. Did you do 28 from last season?
Beware.
This season seems harder than last season. I saw a Prot Warrior with 2.4 million HP and 2 moons. Oh, that's nothing. That is nothing.
Beware. Beware.
Seems to math out since I was just under 3,500 last season and then 28th and 7s. Yeah. That's probably right.
Beware.
Max Q was a 23. Ah. Well, you got a lot of work cut out for you there.
Keep clearing them out. Do not let the
I have just under 6 million as Havoc right now.
Space.
Oh yeah. Game mode is broken, big numbers, and that's what I wanted out of it, so it's going great. Yeah. It's a very fun way to play the game, no doubt.
Beware. Beware. Run away, little girl.
You are almost to the master of these minions. Hurry onwards, champion.
Beware.
If you're that strong, how's it different from just going to the mop raids on live? Because, I mean, they're not. You don't just one-shot them, right?
Beware.
No matter what they do, you obviously are still the same level as the mob you're fighting, so you don't actually one-shot it. And it obviously gives very, very different rewards. Yeah, I'd love to try the solo heroic raid though. I can't wait.
Beware.
I'll be definitely doing it if these numbers are accurate.
Beware. Beware.
Sounds like you'd eventually one-shot them? No, they're not gonna get like that.
The last pool is safe.
The reason you one-shot mobs is not because you have a lot of stats, it's because of the level like thing. It's like if the mob is too low level, the mob doesn't, like, it takes like 500% more damage or something. Crazy how much I've improved since your key review. Yeah, I told you it was all in your head. Just need to unlock that door. Playing WoW is very easy. It doesn't require a lot of mechanical knowledge or a mechanical skill. You just need to have knowledge. I mean, I was in a raid today with a balancer that did 10 million single target in the opener, and the boss died in 15 seconds. But would he do it alone? The boss died in 1 second if he was alone. That's what we're talking about. Not sure how we didn't have all 4 people try to kick the first set. Is that what happened? That's bad. That's real bad. I can't even. Yeah. That. What the hell is that? This guy is so fucking worried about sack. Meanwhile, bowlers are being handled awfully. Okay. Ah, yeah, that's a whip. Like what? Who cares? Are you new to pugging? From my experience, pugs always mess up those boulders. Oh yeah. Sure, I would say always, but that's the one thing that will absolutely be unsustainable if you mess it up. I'm not allowed to talk to him anymore. Bro, I was just in an 8 bracket height and all the people were 2.2-ish rating and they couldn't kill the first boss. What was stopping him? The healer or something? Okay, druid, paladin, and hunter. I can't heal one shots. I don't think you get one shot in that fight, do you? Usually the hard thing is the bleed that goes out on everybody. You gotta get that up to above 90. Okay, let's see. I don't even like that guy's like, I'm so confused. Like, well, who gives a fuck about hand of sack? We literally got ran over by a boulder. Yeah, there's no one shots there. The only thing that would one shot somebody is the arrow if it wasn't soaked by the tank, but that would only happen like once on the fight total. Alright. Well, it's 3:30. We'll try a couple more. What server you on? I'm on Dalaran. We still need Halls and Oldham 13. Which is frustrating because those should not be this hard. Should have had 2 upgrades twice now. Finally home, geez. At least the stream makes the lifting portion fly by. Nice, welcome back. Healing is the hardest thing to do in Mythic Plus. I've never played harder in my life. It can be, especially in low keys, yeah. In low keys, you'll have like problems where people aren't like they're able to survive making mistakes, and now it's on you to fix that. Whereas in higher keys, they won't survive it. They'll just die, so you can't really do anything about it. A lot of, very few 14s. It's only Algathar and Halls. You can like sort by dungeon now, right? Yeah. We don't need any ruby, any edge revolts, so let's get rid of those. I'm gonna forget though. That's let's not do that. I'm gonna forget like a month from now. I'm like, why the fuck is there never an edge revolt listed? I worked my way up to +6 and I decided to try an 8. My goal for this week is to shaman. I want to get 8s on farm. Nice. I'll keep working on it. Was that just a picture? Yeah, it's funny, you just glide. I'm not live, but gear gives 10 times more power than the cloak. Okay. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, I felt like the gems are most of it, but I didn't realize there was so much stats on the gear, too. Let's sign up to the key with the person who has 2,500 score and has got a smile as the description. That'll be a fun key, at least if we're not able to get another keys. I've been rocking 6s. It feels easy now, and I can't believe it's because I can't believe it because recently it was hard for me to do it too. Yeah, gear is a big part of that. Sure, I'm sure, but maybe also just experience. I mean, that's life, dude. The more you get experience and the more progression you make in anything in life, the easier it's going to feel. We were literally just talking about that with Neo, because just 2 seasons ago, he was constantly typing shit in chat like, I can't do a 10 and shit. It's like, yeah. Now we see the truth. What add-on do you use for your Mythic Plus timer? I believe it's the add-on Angry Keystones. I'm reading this article about that gate thing. I don't understand how you bypass the instance cap. Like, that's... Like, what? How does that even happen? I don't understand why those mobs... Like, why are those mobs more valuable than any other mobs in the dungeon, though? I'm so hyped to try Kata Unholy. Oh, yeah? Well, cool. Let me know how it goes. The other day I was pulling huge packs on my Death Knight. It was hella fun. While I was healing a DK tank, he was pulling, and it gave me some ideas. Nice. Yeah, that's the cool thing about playing other roles, is you can end up learning a lot. Like, if I played a healer, I'd learn a lot about what tanks are doing, you know? I wish I had more time, or really more interest. It's hard to... Not just about time, unfortunately, for that situation, but...
Yeah, let me repair actually quick. I don't know, I just get frustrated when I deal with other tanks tanking. Yeah, that's, especially in lower keys, that get really frustrating, I'm sure.
Many deals for a friend of the Grummles.
That's what I do to learn about tanks, but I get most of the good info from the stream. I don't know about that, but I appreciate you saying that.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright, here we go. Really weird how much damage this opening pack does here. It's more don't be afraid to combine these pulls. Oh yeah, no doubt. I think I'm pretty decent at that at least. I got the fucking destroyed, okay. 1.5 million from Spanker. I guess that's the correct name for the character. Spanking those mobs, yep, sending them to bed without their dinner. Okay, people getting hit by, if you get hit by that, I'm very worried. That sounds like child abuse. Well, it's not a mob. It's a mob though, it's not a child, so you can't report him for that. Mob abuse. I don't know why this just popped in my head. Did anybody see the new Roadhouse? I kind of want to see it, but I actually really like the original one, so I don't want to see it if it sucks. What if that grotesque lizard man is his son? I did see the new Roadhouse. Did you see the original? Like, what are your thoughts on the original one? It's fun. It's got nothing on the original though. Yeah, that's my word. I love the original in particular where it takes a dark turn towards the end. Yeah, me too. Well, that part I don't necessarily like that much, but I think the original captured that like vibe of like a bar and like a dingy, like shitty town. You know what I mean? Like I don't think there's a film out there that did a better job of that. I love that like raw human feeling of what like a bar and like a bad situation look like in some films. And I think Roadhouse hit it the hardest. New one at least does not take itself seriously. Oh yeah. Yeah, the first one was a little maybe cringy at times, right? You had said make sure your talents are okay, but does he have kick? Nope. I'm not even sure the priest has kick. Where is the priest? Wait, what's happening right now? Tell me this guy's outside changing his talents. After the druid asked him... Okay, no, he's just offline. Has he been here the whole time? When was the last time this guy was here? Man, this week is fucking sucking. This is the worst week. O-F-F-L-I-N-E. Oh, offline, yeah. He's got damage on this pack. Yeah, but how is he in tier hold? What did he hearth in the middle? We gotta stop and look at this. It is sucking, yeah, dude. I don't know, Af. Watch this. Triangle Week is a walking nightmare, yep. Come on, nobody ever lets me set this up anymore. I used to get people so often with this joke, but nobody ever sets me up anymore. I think it's because like half the fucking people who play this game don't speak English anymore as well. Yeah. The joke is when they're offline, I say like, man, their DPS is awful. And then somebody's supposed to say, they're offline. That would say, that's no excuse. Which I don't know why, but that just like tickles me. Makes that's like the funniest thing ever. Priest did a shameful DC on purpose? I don't know, I gotta like watch it because I don't understand. He was there in the pack and then all of a sudden he was outside of the dungeon. Go, no go. We go. Let's go. Props to the monk, we go. Fucking bloodlust in phase 1 too? Yes. Phase 1, yeah. Not when you want to do it, but all good. I think a lot of people are doing that now, so whatever.
Beware.
He died twice, I think, and then rage quit? Maybe. It looked like he walked out of the dungeon, though, so I gotta watch. I was in Knockout with a Ragnaros Demon Hunter, and he wouldn't tank the twin bots next to each other, and we kept wiping. You gotta fucking... Dude, you got... Don't tell me that. Oh my... You gotta record that. That has gotta be one of the funniest things that you could do wrong in a key WoW. And then fight about it afterwards? That's gotta be... That would be a top clip of the season if you submitted that clip. That'd be one of the funniest clips of this, maybe the whole expansion. People like blasting less on the pull to use all CDs. Most teams I try to time less get mad. Yeah, I think the fight's just a lot easier than it was in Season 2, so it's like not as big of a deal. They increase the distance they can be apart from each other too. Oh, really? Oh, I would have loved it. That would have been one of the funniest keys of the season for sure.
Beware.
Don't tease me with this shit, man. If you're not recording, I don't want to... I don't know if it's better to hear about them and not be able to watch them, or if it's better to just not hear about them at all. Oh, remix submissions, dude. If you guys run into funny shit in remix, I'm definitely fucking recording. I'm definitely making videos on that. Show me a fucking heroic dungeon where people are like failing or something like that. I'm down to see that.
Beware.
I'd do it like super serious and sarcastic too, like, oh, I already have a great idea for it. I hope the priest actually DC'd on purpose and comes back expecting y'all to be gone. I almost never see that, like straight up. All these years, I've never really seen that happen. It's super rare for it to happen. But it would be funny if it did happen.
Beware.
I think there's just way too many people out there. Like, if you're gonna DC, you're probably gone for the day, right? Because why would you DC when it's so common to just leave keys? Like, you're not even you're not even an abnormality to leave a key now, you know?
Beware.
Had it happen in Iron Cocks. I'm sorry. We were just practicing route and the star strat when our mage come back. That's just funny though. It's rare. I don't feel like I've had it a lot much, especially recently. Doom, what's up, buddy? Welcome. How the hell are you?
Beware.
Is playing WoW 4K worth it? Oh, I have no idea. Never tried. Don't even know what the difference is.
Beware.
What you would need to make it happen, I guess, more so. How are Tyrant keys so far? We had 3 really good. Well, the third one was like really, really good for 99% of it. Then it fell apart because of a ridiculous error at the end. And we have not recovered since. Like, it has gotten really bad since. Really bad. Does anyone else play WoW in first-person view?
Beware.
No. My buddy used to have to because his graphics card was so shitty. He would zoom all the way in and then look down at the ground so his computer wouldn't have to like render all the graphic. Fuck. That's a strong statement there. Possible it's made easier without the priest. New blood decay changes look promising. Changing, yeah, the talent changes. Made a video on that last night. It's pretty cool. I just don't know what to make of that new talent though. It's like hard. It's either gonna be totally awful or the best talent in the kit.
Beware.
Because the other talents. Now the question is, maybe it's testable. It's probably testable, but if you use that, does it give that immunity to your group with that other talent?
Beware.
People keep talking about that. I assume it does. But I didn't test it myself. Like, there's a couple question marks on that spell, and it's like, if it works the way it could theoretically work, it'll be the most powerful talent ever. And if it doesn't, then it's completely useless. I would never take it a single time. Oh, we got a little fucking flare, and I still get stunned even with the flare. Get to work myself.
Beware.
Do you think it would be cool if peeps can make their own dungeon levels in WoW? Nah, it wouldn't really make sense in WoW, but I like the idea, I guess. I mean, you can't really.
Beware.
Like, the game's already imbalanced enough. You start letting players make the game, holy fuck, it'd be a mess. Every dungeon would just be a one pack and loot at the end, guaranteed loot at the end.
Look, Titan pawns have come to stop us. Let us see who can.
I mean, like, we're straight up doing this dungeon in time right now, right? Like, I keep waiting for somebody to say we should stop, but there's no reason to stop. That's a big issue, though. Not kicking that is a big issue. Can it be purged?
Even the memories of you will be cinders.
The winds are always in my favor.
Will he come back? That would be so cool if he did. Sorry, switching ISP. Sorry, I moved. I no longer live where I lived when we started the key. Ain't no way the frog is happening with no heals. Oh, you thought that was the healer, you mean? Just 1 DPS, and honestly, that guy wasn't doing anything crazy. Obviously, killing these bosses without a DPS is going to be very, very hard, but it doesn't feel like we're actually going slow. Hard to tell. I don't do a lot of four-man group. Why did he leave? He just disconnected, yeah. Like, I know it's like a common trope in WoW for somebody to pull the plug and then be actually like rage quitting, but like I don't see why anybody would anymore. Leaving is so common. It's so frequent now that like if you left, you can literally leave for any reason and most people probably won't bat an eye. So why pretend like you're not leaving? I assume anybody who goes offline is legitimately going offline. Like, they didn't do it on purpose. Third boss might be tough because you need to kill before healer ooms. Yeah, no doubt. We're probably not going to be able to kill that boss.
Beware.
I did 10 halls last week where a DPS DC'd when we pulled the first boss and they came back during the gauntlet, surprised we were finishing it. Did they have a reason why they went offline? I used to leave, man, but after watching your videos and listening to your opinion on it, you're right. It's better to stay and learn than leave. Yeah, I mean, especially early in the season, man. Just people are just trading so much. They're just giving up so much by leaving early. There's so much still to learn. Like, it's really sad. The big problem for me is just how selfish it is. Like, if 4 other people in the group want you to do something and you refuse to do it, like, you're just an asshole. Like, that's all there is. There's not really, I can't really see an argument. Because I've been there. Like, I've done it. I didn't want to do something. I got peer pressured by other people into doing it. You know what I mean? Like, I know how it feels. Think it was just an internet outage? Oh, yeah. Imagine if we upgrade this. That'd be crazy. After all the failures we had in this key this week. Take them to the boss. Look at this. This is like actually the best. This is the best this boss has gone. One less person, I guess, to spread the fucking frogs out. The curious swoglets. Yeah, now the timer's starting to look really unattainable though. 15 minutes at this point. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. Actually, maybe, right? I don't know.
Beware.
Spent 30 minutes wiping the last boss of Ultimate 8. It was putting up around roughly 250k HPS on Druid, but it seemed nowhere near enough. I'm just back, so hard to tell if it's because I suck or undergeared. I wouldn't worry about HPS. That isn't going to lend you much advice. But instead, I would just encourage you to record the runs, and then you can look at them afterwards. And if you need help looking at them afterwards, I'm happy to help you. Like, just send me a clip of that boss, and I'll tell you exactly what went wrong.
Beware.
I personally leave all keys because I fully know all intricacies and shan't have my WoW time wasted. I'm the same. Yeah, I'm the exact same way. I came out of the womb this skilled.
Beware.
I mean, it'll be like 13 minutes to do all the trash and 2 bosses. Is that enough time? I feel like it kind of is, right? Honestly, if you do or don't time this key, I love the energy of fuck it, we 4-man it. I mean, it's actually like a badass group, too. I don't think you can do the next boss with 4. You definitely can. Whether or not we can, I don't know, but it's not a fight that you have to have 5 players. Like, just probably gonna go out of mana, I'd imagine. You think there's 0 shot of upgrading it? You're probably right, honestly. Especially now that people are dying. The frog claims another soul. We're gonna get killed by the frogs now. Oh, well, alright, we dropped their stacks at least. Or cleared the boss, the frogs out of the boss. Frogs fucking up all game modes, that's what I'm saying, yeah. What did that guy say?
Beware.
Who did little frog job? I've never had a frog job, have you guys? I'm still a frog job virgin. You're getting frogged. Zug Zug, yep. I like orcs, man.
Beware.
What exactly do people do wrong in the frog boss so often? The biggest mistake that really frustrates me is they like run the frogs like around in circles instead of keep them near the boss.
Beware.
Like they're not actually getting away from them, they're still getting meleeed by them and they're just running away from the boss so we can't kill them. In that case, honestly, the bigger issue was I just didn't move the boss enough there. Like we had the strategy going well and I just kind of got lazy at the end there and it wasn't enough movement, so then people basically stopped trying as hard as they could have. Run through the boss, not to the side. Right, yeah, obviously you want the boss to be like the focal point for your movement. Add-ons NPC voice lines are good. Yeah, it's the first time they started taking it serious, I feel like. Some really great lore in the beginning of Canada too, especially. Probably, Priest is probably playing Mop Remix. That would be fine with me, honestly. It's fun.
Beware.
Oh, somebody died there. Here goes half of our DPS. I don't really understand Mod Remix unless you want more alts. It's really fun, honestly. It's like basically like Diablo, though. I think like a lot of people probably don't like it. Probably don't like games like Diablo as well. Basically, like every single mob in the game drops you something you want, and that is something I wish WoW had more of. Why you guys keep going 4-man? Look at the timer. Yeah, but obviously there's lots of collectibles too. I hate ARPGs actually. Yeah, I mean honestly I didn't really like them either until I started fucking with Diablo 2. I think I died twice in the pack though, that's unfortunate. Yeah, at this point definitely not an upgrade, I agree, but as you see it's quite close. We had a good shot at upgrading this even with 4 people. It's just another new game mode this year between this, Plunderstorm, and every other version of Classic. Great WoW year, yep. You're right about that.
Beware. Beware.
He's back! Oh shit! Oh! And the surprise of him being back had that guy killed. He goes, sorry, are you? Prove it. There you go, RF Beast, you have your answer. Oh, well, it just lagged or something. There goes our battle resist. I do think they'll eventually happen upon one that is just universally loved. Just like League in OSRS. And become a mainstay of Mythic Plus. Experimental game mode. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I think they've been pretty loved, honestly, but they're so... Oh, what the hell? They're so different from the main game that I'm not sure they... any will be universally loved.
Beware.
Yeah, it's just not killable. With this group and 4 people. Druid's already. Wonder how awkward it is for that priest right now. I mean, I think he's... like I said, you guys really are quick to say that somebody who goes offline is like a rage queer, but why is the guy still in the group? I think he's legitimately upset that he didn't come back like sooner, you know? Where'd the priest go? I have no idea. Let's hear his side of it while we finish this boss.
Beware.
Power down, see? That's a valiant effort. That's gonna be... That's a fun one.
Beware.
Please all report priest, I said. Here you go with the old GG. Well, that was actually a GG. That was legit. That was a legitimate GG.
We nearly had a shot at upgrading with 4 people. Well, I do have time to do one more, so we'll do one more. I'm a bit confused by that guy, though. We gotta, hold on a second. Before we put Y, we gotta have a look. Because I'm 99% sure that guy was outside the dungeon when he DC'd. I'm not getting nearly as many disbands, maybe 1 out of 10. Do you think it's because I'm the healer role? What key level are you doing? Answer that first. Then I'll give you the reason why. 10 to 14? That's a pretty big gap. But no, the real reason is you're probably not paying attention to them. Once you start keeping your stats, you'll realize how many you're having. I would encourage you to use the spreadsheet for that. So he died there. Let's see. I'm using your sheet, actually. I love it. Oh, yeah? And you're only seeing a 10% disband rate in Season 4? See, where is he at this point? I'm really confused. He dies. He's doing DPS. Well, I don't know that he is. At this point, I think he's AFK. Right, because if you're not having a very high disband rate, then why are you still doing 14s? Right? Like, unless like you're just every key is a completed key but not upgraded. I don't know. Yeah, the lower the keys, the easier they are, obviously. So, okay, so he's got to be here because he dies and then releases. And here is his arrow. So pay attention to this. And then the arrow disappears. I might need to make a video on this because I'm really like, did he walk outside the dungeon? I'm pretty sure he did, because then when we go to look at him, when did I do that? I looked at him at one point and it said tier hold. I think he did if the arrow went away. Yeah, I think he goes outside. Yeah, I'm looking at him right now. It said tier hold when I hovered over his name. So that means he's outside, right? Tier hold means he's outside. And then he DCs while he's outside. Right? So why is he outside? I mean, it's possible he's switching talents because he never interrupted once. Maybe he's like switching talents or something. I have no idea. But then he comes back and says, my power was out. Power down. So why were you outside? But I don't know, then why does he stay in the group for so long? Like, if he was gonna leave, he should have left. It's possible he was in raid spec and forgot. You figure you disband before he came back? Then why does he stay in the group for like 5 minutes after he comes back online? Neither really make a lot of sense, right? You think he like had like a fit of rage, like an uncontrollable fit of rage. And he, for some reason, walks out of the dungeon instead of just leaves the group, then goes offline. And then 15 minutes later, well, maybe more like 30 minutes later, he's calmed down enough to say, all right, my bad. And now I'm going to lie about it. I don't know, maybe. I just don't see it, especially with how often people are leaving keys now. Why not just leave if you're gonna act like that? He wasn't able to change talents because he used a major CD, so he got angry. Ah, fucking CDs. Ah, fucking game. And he ripped the plug out of the wall. And then it took him that long to fix the plug, maybe? That would be RP appropriate to walk out of the dungeon. Maybe he's an RPer. What realm was he on? Storm Rage. Nope. Probably came back and realized, oh crap, they were still here and had to come up with a quick excuse. Maybe. But then that's what I'm saying. Why does he stay in the group? Like, I don't know. I guess that can fit your narrative as well, but it's just like, obviously the key is over at that point, right? Like, I don't know why he would stay. Oh, I already put it in the sheet. Very weird. The whole thing, I'm gonna make a video on that, I think. It's just really weird. Didn't want someone to flame him for leaving. Do you feel like that is something people still do in 2024? I don't know. By the way, Metro, after golf and walking, make sure to tick check. Yeah, I really should do it more, man. I came home and my legs were really dirty, and I walked through some areas that had some dirt and shit, but I don't really feel like I did. The mild winter was bliss for them. Oh yeah. All right, very strange. It's honestly really wasn't that strange. I'm gonna take that out because I don't want anybody to be confused by looking at it. That's a weird one. That wall of spans. That's a sheet with just spans on it, yeah. So obviously there's gonna be a lot on that sheet, but yeah, this week's been brutal regardless. All right, we're gonna do one more. Oh, Asian Bunny XO has upgraded their key and now they're doing robot love pools. They didn't invite me the last time. Maybe they'll invite me this time. What add-on showed the leader to the left of the key? Leader's IO to the left of the key? Is that not default, I guess? If not, it's probably the weak core that I've always been using, which is called Dungeon, Rio, and Spec. It's a weak core. But now the Rio and Spec part, or the Spec part of the Dungeon, Rio, and Spec doesn't do anything, I guess, because that's already shown by the default now, but I'm surprised it still works. It doesn't cause like all kinds of errors. Alright, this is the last key, one way or the other. Honestly, we're probably gonna end up going a little late here because it's already almost 4:30. But if we go late, that means we upgrade the key probably, so. Probably.
quite like the treasure system in Dragonflight, but at this point, I don't think we need profession knowledge anymore. I was gonna sign up for that group, but the leader's a hunter too. You want me to see if he'll kick himself or? He'll self-kick. It's possible. He's from Azerlon, you never know. These two people do weird things. Hell's in here? Whole lot of goddamn nothing. There's somebody was painting something, but then they left it in a haste. I keep getting recommended these things. I don't know exactly what happened, but apparently in 2019 there was some like nuclear incident somewhere in Japan, and now like everything that's, or was it even earlier? It might have been 2016 actually. And now there's just like a bunch of shit left like as it was back then. It's really crazy looking. What the hell is this quest? I don't think I've ever even been here before. What is this? Random rostrum in the middle of Azure Span? What the fuck? Was it a tsunami? Maybe. I don't know. Fukushima? Is that what it was? Okay. Maybe. I just know that there's like a bunch of videos and shit online. Why is this place not destroyed then? Yeah, Fukushima nuclear accident. But the tsunami caused the accident? Is that what you guys were saying? This was 2011. The power plant leaked or something? Oh yeah, like WikiLeaks or whatever. The Fukushima Daiichi nuclear power plant consisted of 6 General Electric light water boiling water reactors. Alright, fucking snooze fest. Can't read this shit. Talk English. You can. Anyway, the whole zone is radioactive. Ooh, like the song. Radioactive. Lyrics. That's how they made Godzilla. He is Insidious Chill. Wait, those are not the same people. Both purple icons, so I thought it was the same person. Is Insidious Chill worth taking? Is that a talent or something? Yeah, this. I like it, yeah. Wait, were you joking about the Godzilla thing, or is that actually how it happened? I never watched the films. I know that he teams up with that monkey or whatever. The earthquake disrupted power to the reactor, and losing all power sources in the nuclear reactor is bad. It sounds real bad, yeah. That's how it happened, wow. I never saw the films. So they're like based on reality then, I guess, huh? Oh yeah, the proximate cause of the accident was the 2011 Tohoku earthquake and tsunami, which resulted in the electrical grid failure and damaged nearly all of the power plant's backup energy sources. They should have used solar. We were just talking about this. The subsequent inability to sufficiently cool reactors after shutdown compromised containment and resulted in the release of radioactive contaminants into the surrounding environments. The accident was rated 7, the maximum severity, following a report by the JNES. Is that Japanese Nintendo Entertainment System? That's kind of redundant, though. I don't know if that's the same acronym. It is regarded as the worst nuclear incident ever to occur on the NES platform. What the fuck? No adverse health effects among Fukushima residents or power station workers have been documented because we covered it all up and then changed the wiki information and delete anybody who tries to change it back. Controversial. Insurance compensation was paid for 1 death from lung cancer, but this does not prove a causal relationship. Thank you, Wiki. Thank you for explaining how causal relationships work to me in a fucking article about a nuclear accident. Thank you very much for explaining that to me. They added a solo version of the next raid boss. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I'm excited for that. The A-bomb is why they made the Godzilla comic movie in the 40s. Oh, yeah. A-bomb limb or whatever. I think it was the atomic bomb that caused original Godzilla to be a monster. Oh, okay. You're talking about the actual, the real, yeah, so it's like a, that's old. That's a much older film than I realized. Godzilla was supposed to represent the US dropping the bomb. Whoa. Godzilla is real, I think. Like the actual monster, not just the film. I think so too. That's why I was asking. In fact, I know it's real. I just don't know when. Like what actually caused the real one to happen. I know the film's like a parody of it or whatever, but a dramatization. Alright. Last key of the day.
5, 4.
Hopefully this one's a little different than the previous ones.
1.
Hello, Carlo, Menenthil, Mecha Yushikoma Kuma or something like that. Welcome. Og for totem on last boss. Gross. Yeah, it's Og. Yep. Could have missed Slappy Hands if I don't end up taking it, man. That makes pulls like this so much easier. Apparently this is considerably harder than it is on fucking 13. We just did it, but getting our ass kicked for some reason. Record Angel. First one in a minute into the dungeon. They posted something about the story mode thing for the raid. It's just the last boss. Oh, what? What's the point of that? I think the last boss of Braconite sours what otherwise is a really good dungeon. Oh, really? Why? What do you feel is different about the last boss compared to the rest? Please stop fucking running through Sanguine like that. Fucking fix is so annoying. Oh shit, I'm gonna probably die here. I thought I still had cheat death. Probably puts you so much damage now. It is nice. At least they finally bring something to the key. It's really repetitive and it lasts a long time. Yeah, I suppose you're right. It's quite repetitive. Especially from the tank's point of view. But I like fights like that where you have to like properly use spells on certain targets. So I just fight one target the whole time. I was watching another streamer, had one in a key, I was drinking 300k on a pack. Oh, that's, yeah, we've seen that ourselves many times. Obviously, depending on how big the pack is. Hey, Strong, what's up, buddy? How the keys been? It started off great, and then it really fucking fell apart. We had a run that should have been an easy upgrade, and then this mob got feared through the world and wiped us. And after that, it is not recovered. As you see.
Beware.
Tome is like guaranteed 100k DPS overall. Yeah, no doubt. Crazy how powerful that is. Probably the strongest healer trinket ever, right? Healer DPS trinket ever. Just wait till the last boss comes back. Take the sword from Azeroth and cleaves the planet in twine. The last boss. You mean Sargeras? Hey dude, so do I. What's up, buddy? New to the channel and loving it. Easily my favorite person to watch. Well, that's awesome, man. Do you mostly pug your keys? Yes, I only pug my keys. The only keys I do are pug keys. Where did you find the channel? Then I'm always eager to hear what brought people to the channel. Last boss of Braconite, they never finished their story. Oh yeah, okay, you're right actually. Like doesn't die but never does anything else. I think so. Whetstone and Rage Feather were popular in season 1, but even before the nerf they didn't seem nearly as strong as the tome is now. Yeah, no doubt. There's nothing this expansion, that's for sure. I just wasn't sure if there was something in previous expansions that I wasn't thinking about. YouTube. Been looking into remaking Blood Decay. Oh, okay, so you're just like Googling Blood Decay things and the channel got recommended because of that? Probably not a lot of people playing Blood Death Knight this season, so I guess that's collecting some good eyes. Had a 6 BH disband after 2 minutes, no wipe because the healer said it was too stressful healing Blood Decay. Those are the ones you want to record and send in. God, imagine disbanding a key when you're not even failing it. Like, this is so weird. Sorry, this is harder than I imagined, but I'm a fucking coward, so I'm not even close to up to that. Not even gonna consider trying hard in this dungeon. What's that fire shit on my head? Is that from the Helmet chant? It's funny, actually. It's like the transmog, the old transmog. Did healers run raw damage trinkets like Tome at all in Shadowlands? I don't remember, but I think so, honestly. Yeah, as far back as I can remember, like, healer trinkets have always been about bringing something outside of healing. There's probably been a couple decent healing trinkets, but, like, you'd expect your kit to do the healing, right? Like, that's why you're a healer at the end of the day. remember Ruby was strong. I think raw damage trinkets tended to be tuned badly, so trinkets that gave stats were preferred. Right, you're probably right. There's probably been a lot of times like that, actually, now that I think of it. There just isn't any actual good DPS trinkets. Unbound Changeling. What was that one? Midst Turn of Sight. Yeah, what was that one? The other trinkets from dungeons and Dragonflight generally suck. Raid ones are more interesting. Yeah. It doesn't have to come from a dungeon for it to be used in Mythic Plus, as we know. Gives you a bunch of secondaries on proc. Okay. Yeah, that's probably a better pick, right? Because obviously, that double dips. You get DPS and the healing. Oh god, it's coming back too. Oh, Unbound Changeling. Yeah, you're right. Richard like a goat? Do you really do that? You could actually choose what secondary proc based on the food. Yeah, that's a good one. Oh, the guy actually got the totem off. It's unfortunate. His last ditch effort. How are they going to handle the Covenant buff thing? Yeah, we have no idea yet. I think they'll probably just have the door open. But for Necrotic Wake, that's going to be a really weird one. Because it was really powerful to have two Kyrene, you remember? Because you'll be able to do those two robots back to back. Now you can only, well, depending on how it works, but with one Kyrene you can only get one robot, and then the other one would just, yeah, it was a mess. This is wow. If I pulled like that in my groups, I wouldn't be able to stay alive. Really? I mean, this is very, very basic. Nobody's even taking damage here.
Besides that guy. Since it's not fortified, I wouldn't say there's much danger here. Wait, how's that guy alive? We battle res him, I guess? Not sure how he's alive right now.
Beware. Beware.
Wait, what? Did that mob get sanguined or something? I thought it was almost dead. That's kind of a big problem. Now we got 3 necrotic breaths to dodge. We are seemingly very slow though, if Alyssa's up right now. From the dungeon testing I've seen in War Within, it doesn't look like mobs do a lot of kickable casts. Oh, really? Hopefully it means vengeance will be less required. Yeah, hopefully. Let's see once Mythic Plus testing actually starts, though. Yeah, I guess we probably should. What just happened? Why did he not do the mechanic? Interested to see sanguine healing for this key? Oh, it's gonna be bad. This key's really bad for sanguine. Fuck was that knife? There's a truck like broken down in the middle of the road out there. Jump bugs them out sometimes. Was it jump? Okay. I thought it might have been disadvanced because I randomly disadvanced there.
Normally I use it for that mechanic. That's a pretty ridiculous bug. Not that time. We did last year. Thought we were saving it. It's fine by me. This is quite a cool fight. It's just so fucking easy. Especially as Blood DK. Blood DK just owns this fight. I wonder if Death's Advance guarantees the bug. No, I already tried it a second time. Probably not even me if there was something that happened that bugged it. Oh, that's why this is taking forever? Og? Yeah, you would just say it's taking forever? Are we not in good? I think we're in good shape here. But yeah, I guess it, yeah, no, I remember I even said it was slow because of the bloodless splits. Maybe it's not gonna be an easy upgrade, I don't know. Yeah, Og is just, I don't know, I'm not interested in seeing them. Og plus Sanguine? Yeah, no doubt, that's bad. Cut shot is most painful way to die as a healer. Oh no! I forgot all about Sanguine. Oh, that's brutal. God damn it, this fucking fix sucks, man. That's really bad. Forgot all about the affix. I think you guys are fine on time, but I fear for the totem. Oh yeah. just wasted a minute there. Sanguine's best healer in Mythic Plus. Yep, look at that. 35 million healing on our boss. That's unfortunate. Very unfortunate. At least we didn't lust, I guess. At least it didn't just totally counter lust. Another death to the mobs walking into them. You guys gonna res into the trap. Oh wow, he got up just in time. Looks like he bubbled anyway. And healer dead again, sweet. Apparently it's a hard fight, I don't know. 3 deaths on this fight. I'm so over Tyrannical, man. It's so shitty. Just watching these people get fucking killed on these fights. He had his back to them and they got to him the second he got fresh meat. I mean, that's how the fight works. That's the only mechanic on the encounter, so I don't know what we're being fair to. Wait, I'm so... There's a cheat death, I guess, for Priest again. Is that what's happening? Restitution. What is that? It's like the cloak, huh? It's in the game again? I didn't even realize. I think we actually talked about this a while ago. I just forgot. This guy died twice now and he's been alive again afterwards. It's like the cloak from Legion, huh? Okay. Is there people not taking it, maybe? Because I feel like I don't see it every single key. Just not really doing a lot of damage. Yeah, we just don't have enough time. No wipes. Just not getting it done with Ogvoker in this this season, man.
Beware.
Do you think you pushed higher since season 4 or all prior dungeons? I thought it was going to be way easier, yeah. I thought this season was going to be the easiest of all of them because of that. And it has pretty much been the exact opposite somehow. I'm still confused by.
Beware.
Hit 476 on remix. Now time to get all the epics. Whoa. I still only have one epic. How many do you guys have? Aggro the pat too, maybe? I'm not sure we actually need the pat. Yeah, aggro that, that's fine. Zero, I'm level 69. Well, you can get epics while leveling, but... And if you do, you should hang on to them, because you can upgrade them all the way to max. And it's going to be very, very cheap to upgrade it all the way to max. Once you get another item. This is just a long fight though, so yeah, I'm just not gonna have enough time to upgrade this key. Guess if we didn't get the pat, we might have had enough. No, we needed the pat too, yeah.
Run away, little girl.
Pretty much have to go a boss here. Come on in, guys. We gotta go. Guess we're not going.
Your corpse is
Beware.
Fuck was that burst DPS? Web Pally dropping the hammer? Doesn't look like it based on the DPS. Really, the boss damage on the rat was actually really bad too. Yeah, we're probably gonna straight up not kill totems because of that. Between the paladin and the Ogvoker doing so little. Yeah, this one's not dying.
Beware.
Not even close. This one's not even fucking 25% when it explodes.
Beware.
You guys gonna res into that? Nope. Alright. Yeah, either way, no way. This is like a 4+ minute fight no matter what. Especially once the totems start not dying. Did you see they're removing long arms from all melee classes? Long arms? What does that mean? You mean like anything that allows you to attack more than melee range? I didn't see that now. What are your thoughts on that? Yeah, at the end of the day, Og was a dead giveaway. Sucks for melee, yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, Red has really crazy good at. They're really good at that, right? Yeah, see how bad Og is? Just killed that without him. Red has insane range. Yep. Actually, Red, it doesn't matter since the only thing they actually need melee range for is auto attack. Oh, okay. So it's not like. Right, it's just because they have spells that are ranged spells, right? Is that the big issue? I'm not sure we can even finish this now. I don't know that I can solo this. You just be on boss at this point. I've been playing with stubby arms. Took a while to get used to, but melee will live. Well, obviously, for 90% of the game's lifespan, they didn't have that, so. Yeah, they will definitely live, you're right. Somehow we haven't wiped yet. Just attack the bosses. We're not killing the toads. Or we have to get him to 5%. Yeah, alright, that's not gonna be doable then. Yeah, it's just not doable.
Wither into nothing.
Check totem damage. The fuck is all that? I guess we're not allowed to see his damage. 10 million on totem. 14 million on totem. 15 million on totem. Whoa, what the fuck? Well, that guy died though. It's hard to tell, right? Because one guy was dead forever. I just did this. Everyone averaged 15 million on totem without Og. Oh, everybody did way more than that in this group, but that doesn't really matter. Bad call for not doing totem at the end. Bad call, what do you mean? There's 2 people alive. We need to kill the boss there. That's the only way we were going to be able to survive that, because obviously once there's 3 totems up, I'm not going to be able to survive. Alright, well, that's another disband. Holy Priest. Alright, cool. The fear of the mobs through the floor took the rest of the keys with it. That's what I said, dude. That one mob took all of our success. It went underneath the floor, and there went all of our success. This week has been awful so far. But yeah, let's take a look at where we're at this week, though. Then I gotta run. 68% disband rate. It's not even that high.
know what? I mean, I'm really crazy that people are allowed to do that. It's always weird how people like focus on shit that like we wiped to the fucking boss, bro. What does the rest of that shit matter? We were gonna disband the key no matter what, even if we had fucking 7 minutes there. Doesn't matter that we didn't lust on the first pack. It doesn't matter. We wiped to the last boss. You can't upgrade the key when you wipe to the last boss, no matter how much time. Anyway. But yeah, this week isn't actually as bad as it sounds, but yeah, Tyrannicle's really a bear for us this week. Or this season. But anyway, that said, I gotta run. I'll be back tomorrow, hopefully with more. We'll see, maybe shifting the schedule a little bit. I want to golf sometime this week, but probably not tomorrow because there's gonna be storms, so. Thank you for watching. We will see you guys in the next one.